Horizontal's not going. There we go. Now we got both the YouTube back up. Apologies, YouTube. Twitch is acting all twitchy. So it tends to happen every once in a while. So yeah. I don't know. It's just I have problems for some reason with Twitch loving me. Twitch, quit being mean to me. Dude, we were just standing there in the game. Since we had like the sound all like when you're clicked out of the game, you have no sound. We could have died right there. We could have died. Because the game still moves on. Even if we kicked out, it doesn't actually like pause.
Take a deep breath and find what you need.
Okay, so what's this? Bellows? What's this? Ooh, mesh glove. Okay. Let's get out of here. That mesh glove, we're gonna use that to go grab the stapler. Because, yeah. Best viewers. No way. Sorry, I got a thing that was held. I don't think you all see it. Yeah, I'm not showing it on like the combined chat. Those best viewer people, man. I have I have better TTV on my browser, and I have it to where it shows me things that get banned. I never bring it up. So like if I'm in someone's chat, you banning things and you deleting things, I still see it. But yeah, if I see like a best viewer or whatever and like those kind of things that are selling, I usually like grab the deleted message and add it to my banned terms, like the certain parts of it. So all you fellow streamers, you're deleting your mod actions. They help me. Thank you.
Not that way.
Thank you for helping me.
Yeah.
I don't know if staples would actually help a belt, right? Yeah, they use all their funky characters. This one that they have going on is the only reason it was caught is because of Stream Boo. I will have to add in the new characters they have on it because I didn't catch that. I wonder if we can actually get through episode 5 today. Nothing this shit. Yeah, I do that. There's actually a one channel that I was randomly modded on because I was just there in the chat at the time and they didn't know how to do something. So they were all like, and then oh shit, we went the wrong way. And they modded me and in the back end, whenever I add things to mine, I add the things to theirs. Keeps all those weird terms out. And then I do have the verification thing on. You have to, and if your account's not verified, you can't chat unless your account is at least 6 months old. So the people that are doing like the the best viewer things, like if they're actually popping up like where I can see them and they get caught, is they're either verifying those accounts or these accounts are over 6 months old. Because that's the only way they can chat. So yes, if you have an account that is like you're only been on Twitch for like a month and you're not unable to chat, you just need to go get verified, okay? Go verify your email or your I think I mostly have it as like the email. But I do have it on because it keeps most of that weirdness out. And apologies for anybody who's unable to do that. I just
Shit.
it keeps the weird like the weirdness, most of the weirdness out. Yeah, verify them with burner numbers. Yeah. That made weird noise, right? Them putting the belt in just sounded really weird.
How pathetic would it be if this thing falls and I die in here?
Would you get an elevator that hasn't been maintained in probably 80 years? Whenever this place
At
was
least I made it
closed?
out of there alive.
Because the Berenice and our Aradne thing happened, what, 80 years ago? So, like, how long ago did this place shut down? I mean, would you... Can we not unlock it? I wanted to unlock it so we can, like, get through, but it won't let us.
Oh.
Let's listen. Let's see. We're in this random hallway. Oh, we can unlock this door over here.
Right.
There. So now we can quickly go back all the way down if we need to change it to a different... We don't have to use the elevator anymore. Ironically, you would trust an older elevator with no maintenance over some of the new cheap corner cut ones. Dude, I don't know. I worked in a building where it was a historical building and it had an elevator in it that was like uh used a lot of older stuff, and so they like were having to like I don't trust those older elevators. Like I used the elevator constantly all the time, but it caught on fire. One time we all had to evacuate. Uh, and because the motor up at the very top started smoking, and it like filled all the way from the 5th floor all the way down to the 3rd, just was filling with smoke. That's as far as the smoke got, but it was an electrical fire. Oh, too old for the tech to work is no good. Yeah. So like there was like we had that elevator ended up being down for I think like 5 months or so because it took them that long to get apart. Because like it was very special. I do believe what they ended up doing after a while is they were shutting one elevator down at a time, and I think they completely like changed out the motor and everything, and like the whole like everything that was kind of in the whole like elevator thing, because yeah, they I think they completely worked the whole inside of but it was before they did that. They constantly had to like reset the elevators because you would arrive at like your floor, but it would be either like 6 inches above or 6 inches below. So you're either having to step down out of the elevator or step up into the elevator. Um, Step down or step up to get in and out, and like that sort of stuff. So you would have to constantly tell site services, and they would have to like do a thing with the elevator to get it to reline back up. And they were having to do that constantly. So it would be out of alignment. And when you're like having to bring your cart in and out, and you're like having to like lift your cart to bring it out of the elevator, um, yeah. So I still got in and out of the thing no matter how many times it had problems. Like, because I was just like, do I have to go all the way? Because it had the really tall ceiling, old ancient building, crown molding. When you go in a stairwell, it was like each floor was practically like 2 stories. Pretty much. So like when you're on the 5th floor, I think it was more equivalent to being like on the 10th, like the it was really high. Each floor had really high ceilings. And so when you like took stairs just to go down one floor or go up one floor, it was a lot of steps, a lot of stairs. Ooh, what's this one? Let's see. 5 patients from the experimental group have disappeared, all except for the original test subject, Aradne. I don't know if they have escaped or if the wall swallowed them, but they left no trace. Security did not register any relevant incidences either. I looked for the doctor to inform her of this, but she is nowhere to be found. When I asked Aradne if she had seen her, she shook her head and asked me if she was finally there. Asked her what she meant, but didn't say anything. It has been impossible to reestablish communication with her. I have a terrible feeling about this. Fancy vaulted ceilings for the double tall people. Or triple tall people, like, yeah. But yet the doorways were just standard. I just know whenever they did remodeling inside, they had to be very careful how they did it because, like, uh, there's like crown molding and all that sort of stuff. In certain areas, they actually did, what is it? They put new walls up in front of the other one. It's really weird. So, like, to protect, like, so they didn't damage it. So it's like a skeleton inside. So, weird things they do sometimes in historical buildings so that they don't mess with anything. Uh, there we go. We can't leave this room for a million years now. Listen.
I almost didn't live to see another day.
The stairwells though were never touched. It still had like the whole like original tiles, original walls, original everything. It was so weird being in the stairwell in that building because it was like the only part that was like left completely untouched. A tube. A mechanism?
Wow.
Would the mechanism be in this room? I'm not seeing a mechanism in this room. let's listen. Oh, it's not giving me the listen option anymore. Let's go in. Nothing scary in here. Oh! Oh, the owl! The owl! I've been looking for you. Okay, so there's a poem that we found. Not you. Wait, did I not pick it up in this playthrough? Or maybe it wasn't something you can actually pick up. We might not have picked it up in this one because we died like a million times. We found this among the photos in a history magazine. It looks a lot like the drawing done by your patient, the little girl, doesn't it? I've attached a copy. It must be a coincidence, but even so, discovering the origins of the image made me shudder. It's from the walls of a newly discovered chamber in the caves of Altamira in Spain. The painting is from the Paleolithic. Local archaeologists have ruled that it's around 40,000 years old. Ooh, we just got an achievement for finding all ominous things to ancient times. We are, cool. Okay, so we need to head to the taxidermist room because there was a thing that was reading, and as I was reading it, I was like, I think this references an owl. And so I've been keeping an eye out for an owl. And that owl has a bunch of touchable parts to it. And I know when things reference owls. I'm a big fan of owls. I read about too much owl stuff when I was a kid. That was like my animal.
Yes.
Okay, here it is. So she blinks, awoken by hunger. 'Tis nighttime and she listens. So, I'm going to write. I think we gotta touch the eyes first. Then ears. Because if you looked at the owl, it had like the beak was touchable, the wings were touchable, all the different things. She takes flight, so wings. The scream as she tears you apart from yourself, so the beak. Satisfies, she lands on her nest, so feet, maybe? And hoots to the wind, announcing her victory. Beak again? We'll have to confirm some, probably. Her firm grip paralyzes you. Feet again. Blood spills as she feasts. She swells and beats her wings. And satiated, she sleeps. I wonder if is that it? Interactables in games is like old cartoons where you could tell what item the character will pick up because of the different details. Yeah. Playing so many different games. Like, I remember playing some of early games way back when and definitely having a harder time with puzzles. And now, because of those games, oftentimes I have like an easier time now because I'm like paying more attention to all the details because you never know, man. You never know. I remember like what was it in one game where I couldn't figure out what was like I was like I have no idea what to do with these candles. But it was something you read like a little bit before But if you weren't paying attention when you were reading it, you probably like yeah, I had a hard time because I wasn't. But then I learned. Wings. Oh, the branch is touchable. Beak. Wait, where did I leave off? Um, I lost where I was. This will probably fail. Yeah, I lost where I was. So, Blink's awoken by hunger. 'Tis nighttime and she listens. She takes flight, swift, lethal, silent. You scream as she tears you apart from yourself. Satisfied, she lands on her nest. Okay, so I think for the nest one, is that the. Should that be the stick? Almost broke the main story Skyrim by being too good at puzzles. Sometimes playing certain games, have you like where they keep hinting at things, but they like, but since you're so used to like looking into every detail because of playing puzzle games and like that sort of stuff, is you now are like 5 minutes in and you're like, I know how this is ending. You bashed it in my face pretty much. Your subtlety is literally like shoving it in my face. It's not subtle because I'm paying attention. Uh, can you like? And so when they finally do like the reveal of the thing, and you're just like, knew it. I knew it. One, two, three, four. Should we do satisfied? She lands on her nest. Is that? Do we have to like touch the wood? This what she's on? The branch? So eyes, ears, wings, beak, and then lands on her nest. Maybe that's the branch? And then beak, feet, blood spills as she feasts, beak, wings, eyes. I think the last one is eyes again because she sleeps, because she closes her eyes. Grew up playing the granddaddy of puzzle games, Myst. I once brute forced a 4-digit save code in that game. Yeah. Sometimes you're just like, let's do this, and you just start pressing things, and then you're like, I did it. Okay. So go in and out. Eyes, ears, wings, beak, branch, beak, feet, beak, wings, eyes. I don't think that worked. Okay, let's try exit. So maybe that is feet again. So eyes, ears, wings, beak, feet, beak, feet, beak, wings, eyes. That's not, neither one of them work. Blink's awoken by hunger. Eyes, for sure, right? 'Tis nighttime and she listens. Ears. She takes flight, swift, lethal, silent. Wings. You scream as she tears you away from yourself. Well, you scream, so that maybe that's not the beak. Maybe that's feet. Feet, feet. You scream as she tears you away from yourself. What would you say that one is? Because if you scream, it's about what the bird, the owl, is doing. She tears you away from yourself. Would you say the fourth line is feet again? So feet, feet, or feet, uh, feet branch. Her and hoots to the wind, announcing her victory. So that's the beak. Her firm grip paralyzes you. Feet, the talons. And blood spills as she feasts. Beak. She swells and beats her wings, and satiated she sleeps. So far it's just the letting me touch the one eye. Yeah. So eyes, ear, wings. Let's try feet, feet, beak, feet, beak, wings, eye. Okay, that didn't work. Go in. Eyes, ears, wings, feet, branch, beak, feet, beak, wings, eyes. It was branch. Does that say? Alan Cedric. I think Ness would be branch. What else? Yeah. Yeah, the branch is an option, so it's all like, I think that's branch. And the whole bird goes down when you push on the branch. So that was good. Okay, so we now have another key. There's a door over there we can unlock. I don't think we went into that room. That's along the north of this hallway. So this one right here. Oh. Let me touch this whole room. There's a hidey spot here. Oh, and this one breaks off into two. I kind of want to check both these rooms before I use that phonograph. I have a thing in my pocket for Berenice. Looks like a steam-powered messaging system. Well, currently we got steam coming out of that one. Do we want steam coming out of everything? Well, we just turned that off. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Okay, you can either have left or right. closes that? Oh, it's a double right. This one just goes right also. That one goes left or right? That one goes left or right. Some of these just keep spinning. Okay, so yeah, they keep spinning. So there's like the 1, 2, 3. So like this one here, right there, it's on the bottom one. Do we want just the one that is where we can actually read the name? So we want the morgue, reception, restroom, West Wing, director's office, security. Are those like the ones we want all to be like turned on? Except for West Wing and director's office. I think for those you can only have like one or the other, right? So for morgue, that one's there. If we want the morgue. I think it was the director's office, wasn't it? The place where yeah, there's like a thing in there in the director's office. Okay, so if I turn it once, it's now going along the bottom side. This one turns 3 times. It's now going all the way to the bottom here. It's currently in the west wing. If I turn this, now it's the director's. Ah, we did it!
Exactly what I unblocked.
Go back to the director's office. We're smart. Okay. I love it, like, when I figure out a puzzle. That one I liked. I like that puzzle. Some of the others, though, I sometimes feel like I don't get some of them. And not until I see the solution that I, like, logic through it, and I was like, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. But I would not have figured that out without cheating. Recording 3.
The last cylinder. The end of the story. Please, Baroness, give me something I can use.
Should I go use my key? Actually, I wonder if I can unlock that door. Let's go through here. Let's do recording 2.
On the one hand, I just want to get out of here. But on the other, I need to know what's happening. I need to understand the dreams this place causes in me. And the visions I've had these past few days. It's pitch black outside, and the old mansion is even more menacing than before. I've taken out my last 2 candles, but lighted only 1, in case I wake up before dawn. It would terrify me to be here, alone in the dark. I'm in Ariadne's room again.
You want to know something funny? It's kind of like
Is
it
this
makes
the
me
same
laugh.
dream?
It makes me laugh. So there's a person who posted about how they live in New Mexico and people will come visit New Mexico and then they are from the States and then they will comment to people that lived there, like they're shopping and stuff. And it's all like, oh, I bought this here and I can't wait to bring it back to the States. Uh, there's a lot of people who are from the States that don't realize New Mexico is not Mexico. And I know this because I was born in New Mexico a little over 40 years ago. And I've lived in Washington almost my whole entire life. I've had multiple people when they hear, oh, yeah, I was born in New Mexico. And they're like, oh, I didn't know you were Mexican. Honestly, I'm not. I'm Native American from a Canadian tribe, born in New Mexico. I have lived in Washington my whole life. And then they get all confused. They're like, what? Yeah, I'm Native American from a Canadian tribe, born in New Mexico, but have lived in Washington my whole life. And then people are all like, so it confuses people. It confuses people. So, yeah. So, FYI, there's a large percentage of people in the States that don't, that for some reason thinks New Mexico is Mexico. Canadian, and you know New Mexico is a state. Yeah, there's a large amount of Americans, people from the States, who don't realize New Mexico is part of us. It's one of the states. You're too white to be native? Yeah. I get people assuming I'm Japanese before I'm native, but it's the skin tone. It's the skin tone. It's we have to blame grandma. You gotta blame mom's side of the family, 'cause my mom's genes are that strong. You gotta blame her genes are that strong. She had gave all her kids except for two blue eyes. Me and TC are the only ones with brown eyes, you know? And everyone is super pale. So, yeah, I'm only half Native American, but my features are full Native. I look like my dad. I 100% look like my dad and my dad's side of the family. I just have the very pale skin of my mom. So, you got the pasty Irish from your dad. Mom is native free. Yeah. So, but yeah. I grew up with people assuming I'm white first. Pretty much consistent through my whole life. And then I remember as a kid, people then seeing my dad and then treating me differently when they realized that I'm not fully white. So I dealt with that kind of racism from people realizing that my dad's native. And then also the reverse of not being native enough and I was too white. So I, being a mixed kid, you get both, right, Aya? Being a mixed kid, you kind of get racism from both sides of like you're either too white or you're not native enough. Yeah, and I kind of like grew up with that. So, some people assume because of just your skin color that you don't experience racism like people who actually have darker skin, but we actually experience a different form of racism where we are either we're both too much and not enough at the same time. So we're a little bit more. So kind of grew up with that.
Real, right?
As I've gotten older, though, it kind of just, you know, it's easier to like shrug it off. But when you're a kid, you don't understand what's going on. But yeah, my grandma, full Native American, she was weirdly Catholic. Like creepy Catholic, bloody Mary, like the creepy bloody Jesus, and like Mary with like baby Jesus, but like it was like those creepy, like, you know, when people like show like she was like that, and then you actually hear like you probably know like the history that came out a little while ago about Native Americans in the Catholic Church in Canada, and learning about what happened up there about it. I was like, oh, that explains why my grandma brought my aunt and my dad down to the States when he was really, really young, and why she was so creepily Catholic. So like she didn't force the religion on us or anything like that, but her room literally like papered with like Jesus and Mary, like papered with it. Like there was like you couldn't have enough. Like the walls were covered, big tapestries, uh like just so much stuff. So got the early silver genes, so I had almost black hair when I was little, but I so silver now. My hair is actually going pretty I don't know if you can actually like fully see like the grays kind of going on in here. I don't know how much of it appears on this camera. Like, are you seeing all this white and gray hair that's up in there? Yeah. My hair is like white and silver. It's going. We're getting there. And it's like rapidly, I think over the last like few years have been progressing. I'm like, will I be fully gray in like just a few, like 5 more years? Yeah, people will assume I have highlights or something first. But my dad, he looked like Santa Claus. Like his hair was full white. Full white. And like if he wasn't dyeing it, he looked like Santa Claus. Because his hair like also like stuck straight up, like when it was like a certain height, like shortness.
Who are you? Are you also me, the dream catcher? Give it to me. You don't need it.
The dream catcher? Oh, we found a key.
You need to investigate. You need to know. You need to keep going down.
When I do like dye my hair, I just use a like one of those
I have no choice. I must
like
keep
conditioner
going.
type things, like overtone and like that sort of stuff. Just add a little bit of color over my natural brown. And like that, it actually looks so cool because like my white hairs turn like lavender and then my dark hair will be like a dark, dark purple, like almost black. And then it'll actually like, yeah, it's like a highlights. Oh? Ah. Damn it, we lost her. Do we have to start all the way over? I was button mashing like a pro.
What happened to me? Where am I now?
Only one way out?
Only one way out? What? Where did that come from?
Dude, we have to start this episode all the way over. I was button mashing.
I don't like this.
To use the purple shadow. Yeah, the purple shampoo, like, it pulls out, yeah, the, what is it, the warm, and it leaves you more cool tone.
What the hell? What?
We have to start this episode all over?
Why would I do something like that?
Oh no, we did
I
it.
know I'm closer to understanding.
So my button
something,
mashing
to finding
was,
that last puzzle piece.
no matter how much I did it.
But I also realize there's no turning back. I feel like I've broken something inside of me that can't be mended.
You're gone really silvery.
Feels closer to that place.
I'll look at some of my hairs and they look like translucent.
Dark outside.
Like I could see right through it.
It seems like the candle burned out a while ago. It must be close to dawn. Yes, it can't be long now. I have to find answers.
But yeah, I think
Get to the bottom of this matter. I understand Ariadne
was it
and
this
what is
streak
happening
here?
to me.
It's like very gray.
The story goes on, and it only gets worse.
Like,
Baroness, what did you find? I need to find out for myself.
ooh. Wasn't strong enough to play the cylinder, it's broken. Fuck, we gotta go find another one now. Okay, we haven't gone through that door. Whoa?
What? Hello?
I'll probably check I'll find a way to send me the pic. I don't think there's anything creepy in there.
This room.
I know I occasionally pop
is the
into
same one
another's
where
Discord.
Baroness interviewed Ariadne in that film.
I just don't have like often the spoons to like participate in all the different social medias that are out there. I'm a low spoon girly right now because I worked too many years. Like for over a decade, I worked able to forward to you on Discord. Ooh, cool, thanks. Yeah, I have Discord currently muted for stream. So I worked like 3 jobs for over a decade, and then yeah, over the last 7 years only worked like or 6 years worked only the one job, but for like a while there I was working like 22-hour overtime on average, and I'm a bit burnt. Spent like 20 years working like crazy. And yeah, I'm burnt. I'm like I'm a charred, I'm a lovely little charred piece of toast. I'm complete charcoal, feels like. I get so worn out. And then to find out I have like ADHD and all that sort of stuff, and then I was a little like, that's why. Because like there's so many times where my normal a way of working is like, yeah, I did watch you a lot as a kid, and now I'm watching Dominic a lot. So I went from you to Dom. So yeah. I may not have any kids of my own, but my niece and nephew did spend a lot of time with me. My nephew currently spends a lot of time with me. I've rearranged my stream schedule to be more available for my nephew when he's not in school. We lost the doorknob?
Looks like I won't be using this door.
Heck, we lost the doorknob. Oh wait, what was that puzzle in that room? Oh, we broke the needle on it? Let's see. I wonder if I can take apart the other one. Well, we got this key. Let's go see if the key works on this door over here. Will I eventually ever be like, where I'm not watching a kid? I don't mind though. I love you, Nevi. I wouldn't have like, spent all that time watching you if I didn't love you.
Nice one.
Okay, Dr. Prestigard was right. At first I was dismissive of her experiment. Why waste all those resources on proving to a sick girl that she claimed to see was due to the abnormal functioning of her psyche? Yet it all made sense when she subjected the patients to the song in the music box and when the doctor began to describe her own experiences. The rapid mental and cognitive decline and the hallucinations suffered by the subjects in the experimental group became impossible to ignore. Faced not only with a new disorder, but also once the effects described spread to the hospital staff, for the first time in history, a contagious mental illness, a Nobel Prize on a silver platter. In light of the results, however, facts confound my expectations. The song completely broke their minds and took them all at the pinnacle of their madness. That's the one thing the data shows that they all share in common, except for Aradne Legrand-Amsberg. That girl's the only one from the group that is still with us. Her cell is the only one free of a horrible screaming. And hers is the only one behavior that hasn't changed. She's the only one to have gone on unscathed, and she still acts exactly as she did before the experiment. I think Dr. Prestigard was right about the reasons for this. Rodney's file indicates that she was exposed to the song when she was barely a few months old. She was a baby, her mind a blank canvas with a limitless capacity for adaptation. Not like us, we broke, or are going to break. Rodney's mind, like a young tree bending under the unbearable force, has not snapped, but rather grown in a different way, as twisted and therefore can no longer be broken. The song, the dark figure, the horrible visions, and the dreams are simply her normality, her everyday life since she can remember. If only I could find Dr. Prestigard and tell her she was right. There is no solution. What will become of us all? Yeah, watching you and Nathaniel at the same time? Yeah. It's so weird how many years are between me and Nathaniel. He was born when I was 19. But it was probably weird for you having an uncle that's only like a year older than you. But I also have an aunt who's only like a couple years older than me. You know what? We have never gone in this door. I still don't want to go into that one. Okay. So we have a one that has a needle broken. We have a third reel we need to listen to. We have a stethoscope now. Do you think we need to use that on the the cells? The cells we can't go listen to any of them like with our normal ear. Maybe we have to hold the stethoscope up to them. That you were confused and that he's your cousin because of age. Technically uncle. So I guess we'll head down to there because we have a stethoscope now. And I can't unlock this door.
Shit.
You have a family member who's full on older than her uncle? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know we refer to like, our cousins' kids when talking about them. With Dom, we don't add like however many generations the difference is when he like goes and hangs out with like uh I guess that would be his second cousin. We just say cousins. Oh, you're gonna hang out with your cousins, even though it's like the age difference, or like they're all the same different, but it's just like blood wise, it's cousins. We have such a big family on our mom's side. Or for you, it would be your dad's side. Let's see. That one sounds bad. That sounds bad. Your uncle was super late surprise baby, but the niece was born to a young mom, so yeah. My mom didn't even have me like underage or super young. I mean, I personally think getting married right as like right out of high school and having a kid right after high school, that's young, but that was the times, you know? Nowadays, I think more people are waiting longer until having a kid. I don't know where to use the stethoscope. All these doors are a big non-dog. Um, we still have that is showing as a puzzle. Um, it looks like I can only go up to this floor if I want to get into there using the elevator. Um, What do you think I missed? I mean, combine you with you? No. Hmm. Guess we go back up the elevator, maybe? We have a thing we don't even... And we've used the, generator, I think, for all of what we needed to use it for. It took a long time for one of my aunts to realize that I was very much over 18. But I'm like a lot older than most of the other cousins. I think,
Not that way.
you know. Oh, this one we have to control breathing. Is this one being weirdly quiet for all of you? I know this is the one we always have the problems with the sound going to stream. I don't know why. I feel like it's the only one we have problems with. And it's not even that loud. It's like a light amount of like tension music. It's a little bit of like a thunk. Something knocking into something. Okay, so if I go into this room,
Paralyzed me.
it's quiet. I don't know why, because it's like, it's not a quiet one. It's not insanely loud. It's not like really quiet. It's like, but like, I think you're only hearing like part of it, but it has like multiple sounds going on. So there's like her breathing like that. And you're trying to like, control it. And then there's like a kind of like a knocking kind of sound that like is like knock, knock, like something knocking against something, like not like a knock, 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 just like something's like hitting against something like every once in a while. Um, Kind of like a drumstick against like wood or something like that, just like a thunk, like a knock. And then like a little suspense sounds, and then like the when uh and then like that standard like sound that's in this game where it's like the kind of like listening to the door a little bit where it's like the woo, like, so there's like multiple sounds going on, and it's not overly loud and it's not overly quiet. Can I? We gotta replace the needle that's broken. Mm. And I got a stethoscope. Oh, I think we're like... Let's go back into this room. Maybe there's something we missed. No, this was this puzzle. And we finished it. I wonder if I have to go in, maybe the other music, or not music, but the phonograph. Maybe, that one, I can grab the non-broken piece from it.
Shit.
Doorknob doesn't move. I'm like fully checking all these rooms again. And then see if maybe there was anything we forgot to touch. Okay, fireplace, clock. Nothing in there. We figured out the puzzle in there. Okay, we're gonna go into that other phonograph room after this and then check maybe we can take it apart. But I'm like really curious about what I'm supposed to do with a stethoscope. We'll have to figure it out. Oh, we can't go that way at all now? I want to go through that doorway, but it won't let me. I do like her jacket. I think I want her jacket. I had a jacket kind of similar to that. It has a fur hood though. That was new. That was a completely different hallway. What'd you all think of that? Okay. I know I've already touched everything in that room. Oh, we're getting cold.
Shit. I can't stand this cold.
I seriously, fruit flies, I hate you. I love bananas. I don't know if having bananas and apples is like worth fruit flies being a menace. But I like my bananas like not full yellow, like I like them like I do eat them when they're still like they're not green. It's just past the point of green.
It's over.
Like the taste of that bananas, like when they what they taste like when like in the candies and stuff, like when the bananas make it to that like part, I think they're way too sweet. Like I don't like the taste of it. It's not even just the sweetness. I really don't like the taste of bananas when they're like I can't take the needle from this one. God. What am I missing? I don't see another phonograph. And the only other room we haven't been in is this room here. But it sounds bad, so we can't go in there. Nothing good's going on in there. We've already searched his room, right? Like every nook, every cranny. There's not another phonograph hidden that I was just missing. No, there's literally almost illegible text. Yeah. It's not being used. And looking at this, so that gear is the one thing where the needle is broken, which I haven't seen anything comment of being a needle. The taxidermist, I mean, we can go through all these rooms again really slowly, but if you've already gone through them once and like you're able to like anything that you can pick up in a room you've already been in and you've touched like it, you can pick it up. You don't have to wait until like the puzzle triggers. And then I don't remember anything. Yeah, there's nothing on the first floor. So like the taxidermist room here. We need to listen to the third phonograph thing. Cylinder. Like we need to listen to it. But both phonographs are currently broken. Is there one I've missed somewhere? Or we find a replacement needle? I mean... hear things we otherwise couldn't. It's making her freak out. Yeah, so far nothing there. Nothing weird in the hallway. If it pops an ear, you should listen. You gotta keep an eye out for that. We almost died. Like, we've died a couple times because we didn't pay attention to the ear. We were going too fast. And this is a hidey hole if we need it, which we've already touched.
Well,
Not seeing anything here. I guess we'll go back downstairs. There has to be something we missed, but where? There's that like whole area right there we haven't been in, but in there, but there's no doors to it. Heart's beating. Oh. Where, oh where do we need a third phonograph? Where are you, third phonograph? Where is the repair thing for it, maybe? I don't know. Phonograph, phonograph. We need a phonograph. There has to be a third one somewhere. Where, oh where? Where, oh where? Are we gonna have to cheat? Yeah, see that one's locked from the other side. I don't think we're ever supposed to be able to get in there. And then now we're all the way back in the dining room. There's a picture puzzle here. Which we honestly... Yeah. I don't want to, like, do the puzzle. It's just a picture for one of the puzzles, but we already got the information, so I haven't been redoing the picture because the picture kind of sucks. putting it all together. I think we're gonna have to cheat. Cheaters? Jesus. Made me jump!
What the hell just happened?
I think there's something creepy in there. Yeah, it's like this kind of sound you hear when like the breathing thing's going on. It's like similar to this. Okay, let's go back in.
Oh.
Nothing there. Nothing there. Checking the back of all of these. See if there's anything we missed that I hadn't already read. Let's cheat. We're doing it. Okay, Song of Horror, episode 5. Walk through, click into it, go down, 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 down. Let's see if there's anything here. That's the beginning, that's the morgue, that's the lamp, taxidermist instructions. We did that. Film reel, we've experienced that. A scalpel, we used that to open the one thing. We got the flares, got the broken belt. Mesh glove, yeah, we did that. Stapled the belt. According to um mm, okay, transcription room. Enter the interview room on the east side of the room. Look at the map. You should hear a sound inside before entering, but it's fine to enter. We found the drawing. Um, got the steam puzzle. We did it. I love the steam puzzle, honestly, so getting that one, that was actually kind of exciting. Letter from the artist. Yeah, we got that. And staff entrance, we got the deteriorated key. Can't go back to the transcription room to play the new recording yet, since the needle of the phonograph is there is broken. We'll have to repair that phonograph first. Lock the door. This will lead you to the first floor entrance. Step back out into the staff entrance hallway, then unlock the door at the other end. Cedric's room, we get a stethoscope, which we don't know what we're listening to. Approach each one and press your ear against. You're looking for one single room that has no sound coming from it. They all still had sound. Oh. Your controller will vibrate for each heartbeat that your character gives off while listening in on each room. If there's no heartbeat rumble, the room is safe. I guess we're gonna go try those rooms again. But I listened to all of them, and they all were sending. They all sounded dangerous. No, they don't. I think like it automatically uses it because before we had the stethoscope, when you stand up to them, there was nothing. It literally, they all sounded safe. And then since we've gotten the stethoscope, when I walked up to the rooms and listened in, they all sounded unsafe. All of them. But maybe one of them is safe. And we just need to pay closer attention. Maybe there's just a little difference between the unsafe sound. I would like to get her through in one try, honestly. Didn't say it was quiet where it was safe? Yeah. So if I go back here, there is 3 on each side. We can listen. See this sound? We got a heartbeat with it. That is the unsafe sound, which you can't hear that when, like before we had the stethoscope. Oh yeah, you can see she has it on. We have a faint heartbeat rumble. Sounds unsafe. This one sounds fine. Find all of our Rodney's drawings. Huh. Hell yeah. We're gonna use a syringe needle to be a needle on a phonograph? Is that what we're doing? Wait. Would that actually work? I guess old ass needles, yeah, but okay, we need to take the elevator up. I swear I listened to all of them and I was like, danger, danger, danger. Then I was like, I guess that's not it. Maybe it was just tricking me. It was just tricking me, you know? Because I did listen to all of them. Syringe needles are more like a straw, yeah. But I do know needles way back when used to be thick. Like syringe needles. Have you seen like old school needles and like they would so big. I have to get my blood work done every year for my thyroid, and I see old needles and I'm just like, I don't want them to touch me. I think I wouldn't want to get blood work done if needles were still that big. I think that would be like, nah, I'd pass. Except I'd probably be dead. Because, my thyroid, is not like, if I stop taking my thyroid meds, I don't just get a little tired. My organs start shutting down. And I got past blood work and all that sort of stuff to showcase that if I stop taking, or if my thyroid meds are withheld because I haven't done blood work, because it's been a little over a year, all you're going to prove withholding my medication and then having me come in and do blood work is prove that, yeah, I still have hypothyroidism. That it hasn't magically cured itself. So, yeah, don't withhold my meds because my organs literally start shutting down. They take my blood work, and if you look close, like at the stuff, like my liver is full having problems, kidneys having problems, my cholesterol skyrockets, literally, like it's the worst, and all this other stuff. But then as soon as I'm like on thyroid meds, and then you do blood work again, like not like a month later, liver's fine, kidneys fine, cholesterol is back down. Like it's crazy how fast my body deteriorates when my thyroid meds have been withheld, and then how fast it recovers once I'm back on my thyroid meds. So don't withhold thyroid meds. Don't. It's not like we're using them to get high. I had someone steal my bottle of thyroid meds once.
Thing, the presence. That's what Argos Legrand called that horror.
I told them.
Now I
remember having because I was staying with a bunch of people.
In the hospital,
I stood in the middle of the living room and gave like 15 people a lecture on hypothyroidism and what the thyroid meds do, and taking hypothyroid meds to get high, what the side effects are of hyperthyroidism.
Burn the bridge. Return the song to whence it came. If I take the box to that place,
and I'm like, none of it feels good, okay?
Forward just a little longer.
There's no high with hyperthyroidism, right? Your hair will probably fall out.
There.
And your heart will feel like it's pounding out of your chest, but
I need to know.
If anything,
I need to make it.
You'll probably just have all your hair fall out.
Ariadne,
I don't know if
I help or do I need yours?
I haven't really paid attention to. I just know that people with hyperthyroidism, it's not fun. So taking someone's low thyroid meds because their thyroid doesn't work, definitely, yeah, not fun. I think it's funny though that the symptoms for hyperthyroidism can be very similar to the symptoms of hypothyroidism, and so I have to pay attention to my body, and if my meds are too high or too low, some of the symptoms are very similar, but some of them like the way they can feel and like that will be slightly. So I'm like more temperature. When my meds are too low, I have more even now I still have it, like, but if my meds are too low, my temperature my body can't regulate my temperature at all. I get way too cold too easily. I pass out from like being too warm too easily. Um, my medication, if it's at a right level, I can actually withstand temperatures better. But I've actually passed out when I've gotten too warm. If I'm working and like unloading pallets and stuff, I can get real dizzy because my body heats up so fast that I can't cool off because I won't sweat. It takes a long time to get to a point where my body's like, oh, we're too warm. We should probably sweat right now. Got pots and a few flavors of anemia. Yeah, I take a bunch of um, what is it? Vitamins for my thyroid because because I've always feel like shit even when I was taking my thyroid meds. And
Ariadne,
then they're always
did
doing
you
my
want
blood
me
work
to
going
come
like,
here?
oh, your medication's perfectly fine. Everything else looks fine. So I started learning to read my own blood work, and then they started like got us on like the app, and you can actually see all your past blood works. And so I went through all my blood work over the last like 10 years and started looking everything up, seeing what each thing is. And then I noticed all the things that were just barely in the normal range, all tied to my thyroid. They all in some way tied to my thyroid. And so now without doctor helping me, um, I did a bunch of research, found some doctors that do YouTube videos about hypothyroidism and the vitamins you should probably be taking and all that sort of stuff. And then the stuff that they were talking about was the things I was noticing in my blood work. I was just like, I'm not crazy. And I started taking vitamins, and within, I think it took like about a month, but I started feeling drastically different. I went from taking naps like every day to as long as I take my vitamins, I don't need naps anymore. And my pain levels are lower. I still have insane pain, like I get in a lot of pain. I have a headache right now. We're still gaming though. But but yeah, I used to be consistent like for 6 weeks on end where I'd be in such high pain I wanted to vomit. Gaming through the pain. Yeah, we are Gorpo. But it's like for me, this is like it's like a 1-2 on the pain level. Been looking for a bit. Oh, whoa. Get those lurks in. But yeah, the my pain level though is like I think a lot different than other people. For me, if I'm saying I'm like a 9, like 8, 9, 10 in pain, I'm probably vomiting. If I'm at like mid-level pain, uh, yeah, you're a trap for vampires. So, but yeah, actually, I think I forgot to take my vitamins today, so let's do it. So we got the omegas. That one's just extra, honestly. I mean, it is for the thyroid stuff, but it's good. It's good to have their omegas. And then I got a thyroid blend that has all the different things that I need: selenium, zinc, iodine, which is potassium, L-tyrosine, and then vitamin D3, um, some B12, some magnesium, and all that sort of stuff. This is just a whole thyroid blend. Um, this one here is the vitamin D3, and that one is a little lower than so this a little supplement of a little bit more D3. some biotin because having thyroid problems makes my hair a little fragile. A little fragile. So just add a little biotin to our life. And I've actually noticed an improvement in my hair. So, yeah, my hair's a little less fragile. Then I have some T2 because you need T2 to convert T3 into T4. And then some ferrous sulfate because I guess my iron's a little on the, but yeah, everything there. We take all the different things. B12, D3, anemia. Yeah, mine's it's for the thyroid. I agree. You thought you were gonna be in agonizing pain if you had appendicitis, but I was dancing. Yeah. Some people's pain levels, like if you're used to pain, and then like something's like super painful, but like, oh, if you actually had that, you'd be in more pain. And you're like, do you know what my everyday pain levels are? Do you know what those are? Like when you literally have like a blinding, shooting headache pain going through your head as you work an 8-hour shift and still have to smile and talk to customers and be chipper. I've gotten written up before working at some previous jobs where I got written up because I wasn't perky and smiling enough, and all that sort of stuff. I looked mean, and it's like I was just in pain, okay? I was just in pain, a lot of pain. Um, and so when I'm out and about, I had to learn to make sure that I was always aware what my face was doing while working. Like have like a slight half like smile on my face, like uh and yeah, it's very annoying to constantly do that. Because she walked in the broken leg, I'm like, yeah, it hurts, there's some grinding in there. you know uh okay, let's turn off the lantern.
I'm so sorry.
mm. Ooh, we just hit 3 achievements.
Hello?
Dan, I don't know what
4.
this means, but I think it's important.
Oh, thank God you're all right. What did you find?
That doctor. I think something terrible happened to her. She wanted to take the box to a place she called there. Does that make sense?
I think I know what she meant. Listen, there's no time to waste. Get out of there. I'll take it from here.
Ooh. Do we have to take the music box through the portal?
Ariadne was right. She was right about everything. I've seen it with my own eyes, even if it was in dreams. It's true. That place. The presence. I know what I have to do.
There was no
Now that
dancing
I'm
after
awake,
surgery.
I need to...
Hello, maybe.
find a way to take it there. Yes. I solved this riddle. Now that I'm awake, I can put an end to this horror once and for all. Now that I'm awake, I can
Ooh.
awake.
We at the end. Now we gotta do speed runs. Now we gotta do speed runs. Oh wait, it says finale there. Can I go? I'm gonna pee my pants first, and then we'll do the finale. I gotta go pee my pants in private though. I'm sorry, but that's a me thing. Like, I'm not gonna invite you there. Okay, so Here's a little BRB screen. It does take a second for the thing to pop up with some clips and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I gotta pee my pants. I'll be right back. Oh, we're almost there. Why did it start raining? It doesn't even show rain on the thing. Oh, is someone attacking me? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Help! Help! Oh, I died.
Oh, no,
It got my health down really too low.
Oh no. Oh no.
That was a lot of money to respawn. 155?
Oh no. And we bought that per 155.
Sir. I saw you doing solitaire. Oh, mouth. Is this my party? Majima dancing? He's dancing for us. I got more water too. Hi Majima. Is this your party for us? His get out of prison party? I love the get out of prison party. Oh. Majima throws the best parties. But anyways, we're gonna do the finale now. There. Let's do it. Finale.
What saved Ariadne would not save me. She had grown up with that melody and had developed a mind so distorted that it could withstand the horrors it saw each day. But there was another way out. To break the connection between our reality and that terrible place. To take the song and its nightmares to their place of origin. I was the only person who could do it. The only one who had heard the melody and, so far, lived to tell the story. Time was running out. The mansion was still far away, and my damned car chose that precise moment to go belly up. Everything seemed to conspire against me, but I wasn't about to give up. There wasn't much time left, but I knew I still had a chance.
Here we go. We're gonna go drop off the music box. Oh, we gotta run? Maybe? There. I wonder how long the finale lasts.
Just find the box and take it to that place.
Ooh. Dude, would
Come
you like
on, you got
lions?
this.
Oh, fine. Okay, I was enjoying looking at the lions. He wants me to go a little faster, though. Let's look in the window. Knock, knock, knock. Hello? Let me in.
She doesn't answer. I should go inside. Ariadne. I have to find her and ask.
And ask? Birds. Burr, burr, burr. Bird is the word. Burr, burr, burr. Bird is the word.
Mrs. Legrand, pardon me for barging in like this, but I need that box. The box! The music box I gave you. I need it. Please, tell me where it is.
Its box is upstairs.
Thank you. I promise I'll free both of us from that cursed thing.
Upstairs, Mr. Neuer. In my room. There.
I want to fully explore their house, but I think we're on a time constraint.
She wants to help me. I don't need help.
How with
She
that?
does.
Ooh, can we go over here?
No.
I barely read the words on the things that are not like important.
Not at all.
I like how he grumbles each time. Door won't open. This game kind of gets you used to walking so slow. It's kind of chill about it, honestly.
Okay, the box is somewhere on this floor.
Does she not clean like at all? Her walls are so dirty. Maybe she just doesn't notice. She just doesn't notice how dirty her place is, right? Because would you look at these walls? Is she living in mold?
How with that?
Rodney and Elaine's mother, Natalie of House Annenberg. Something's blocking it. The name Elaine appears 7 times. There's so much dust on these sheets. Probably been decades since it's been cleaned. Elaine with Aradne.
There it is. I see it next to the mirror.
Is there anything to touch though before we no. Okay. Oh, is he doing the light thing? The light thing that took out Husher.
Where am I?
I don't know, grab the music box. Let's take it with us.
Dear God, what is this hideous place?
I think I need the lamppost to turn off to open the gate and get there. Okay.
Dr. Prestigard?
What?
Okay, let's go say hello. Maybe not.
There are still 2 patients who haven't heard the song, but I don't remember who they are. Have you recently dreamed about an eclipsed sun? Ariadne, are you there?
He always lies. The man next door. He always lies about his dreams.
Number 5 is always lying. Number 1 didn't answer.
A solar eclipse towering over a great expanse. Have you seen anything like that in your dreams?
No.
2.
Have you recently dreamed about an eclipsed sun?
No.
So 2 and 3 are currently saying no.
A solar eclipse towering over a great expanse. Have you seen anything like that in your dreams?
No.
They all say no.
Have you recently dreamed about an eclipsed sun?
No.
So if he lies, then it's yes. Number 5, if they're always lying, that's a yes. Number 1 never answered. Number 2, they have no drawings in their room. Number 2 has no drawings in their room. Number 5 has drawings, but they answered no. So is it 2 and 5? Their drawing looks like an eclipse sun, honestly. And this drawing here also does. So do you think it's... The machine will play the melody in the cells that I pick. I need to choose carefully. Are we trying to... We must proceed with the last 2 subjects as soon as possible. They must not escape. What? 6 subjects will be made to listen to Aradne's music box. The procedure has already begun, exposing 4 of these subjects to the music with surprising effects. Aradne, the control patient, did not present any changes after listening. And yet 2 of the other subjects, enclosed in opposite cells, have begun to refer a dream in which they see a dark place with an eclipsed sun. Only 1 of the 2 has heard the melody. It is deemed possible that the other, in case of sheer suggestion, having heard their fellow patient's description. On another note, several subjects taking part in the experiment have placed candles in their cells, although not all of them have listened to the melody. We assume it is possible that they're simply imitating what they see other patients do in opposite cells. Okay, so number 5, he's currently saying he doesn't. He's lying. Number 1 cell is completely closed. We can't see nothing in there. Number 2 has a candle, but I don't see any drawings. Why did they all answer no? Dicks. This one has put no candles in their room. They have a clock drawings everywhere. Yeah. So they said they're imitating the people across from them. So she's in 4. She says 5 is always lying. 5, I think, is imitating the person across from them, but if they're imitating 2, then 2 might actually be experiencing the song. And they also... So if he's imitating the person across the hall,
what's this?
that he could seize in.
My eyes, I must be dreaming. Wake up, Jack, this isn't fair!
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. And then this person has no candles though. So I'm wondering if it's 3 and 5. Because 3 has no candles. Because usually the people all that Arane's control patient did not process any changes after listening. And yet the 2 of the other subjects enclosed in opposite cells have begun to refer a dream in which they see a dark place with an eclipsed sun. So an opposite. So 2 people on the opposite side say they do. Only one of the 2 has heard the melody. It is deemed possible the other is a case of sheer suggestion, having heard their fellow patient's description. On another note, several subjects taking part in the experiment have placed candles in their cells, although not all of them have listened to the melody. For some reason, the valves in the sound system explode when we play the song in a cell, and there are only 3 left. We must proceed with the last 2 subjects as soon as possible. So I think 5 is one of them. Yeah? Because he lied. So do you think that leaves 3? If 5 is imitating this person over here on this side. I can't even see them. They're like in the dark. Oh, this puzzle, man. I'm like second guessing myself. The ones who haven't heard it. And number 3 has a bunch of drawings, but they have no candles in their room. I wonder if it's 3. Because if you look, so 6 subjects are made to listen. Erodinates the control. She did not any changes after listening to the music. Yet 2 of the other subjects, enclosed in opposite cells, have begun to refer a dream in which they see a dark place with an eclipsed sun. Only one of the 2 has heard the melody. So 2 people in the opposite cells, only one of them has actually heard the melody. that are both saying they are seeing like the thing. But yeah, the guy right next to her in 5 says no, and they're always lying. So that makes me think that they aren't, and they're just mimicking the person across, which means 2, I think, heard it. And then 3 has no candles. Should I hit play? Okay, we played for 5. We have only 2 guesses left. Now it leaves... Number 1 has their thing completely closed. We can't see inside number 1. Oh. Should we just do 3? Oh, did we do it? Because they didn't have candles. That's why I think it was them.
I need to open this door. I have to, or I'll be stuck here forever.
I have no idea if I did it or... I mean, I think we did it. Because otherwise, we still had one more chance and it, like, pushed forward.
Mr. Faber?
Okay, Farber's having a nightmare now. What's his thing? Oh wow, there's a bunch of masks? Banging on the door, Aya? Gotta escape at all costs. Goltar speaks. What is that? Are we trying to get through there? Are we trying to avoid the ropes? What do you think? It looks like we gotta pull up the lever? In the center? All we see on this one is just in the center. And then here, right in front. Do we have to like, so like here. Okay, so there's two. So it looks like if we're trying to pull the lever for, is it this one here? What are we trying to do here? Or are we trying to pull all the ones with no bodies? Did we do it? I took a guess that I needed to.
Turn blew out. If I could just do the same with the rest.
Sebastian?
This can't be real. Mr. Husher?
Okay. We're in Husher's nightmare now. Let's see what did Husher do? Oh, they were in the church thing. They were looking in mirrors. And then they ended up dying alone in a room. What the hell is going on here? History of the family, everyone who stayed in the house. It's very dark. I can barely see. Do you all see a little bit better than me? Very dark. I'm blind almost. There's a bunch of mannequins. One is a bear. I'm not seeing. There's also mannequins hanging from the ceiling. What is touchable here? Do you see the touchable part? Am I supposed to sit down somewhere? What the fuck is supposed to go on here? I'm not getting any prompts for touching anything. The only thing to touch is this. Okay. It triggered.
Pasha wrote, Masha had not found the way out. Trapped and alone in her room, the darkness loomed over her. Where did she seek refuge?
Where did Masha seek refuge? What does this one say? The Bible? Masha hadn't found the way out. Trapped and alone in her room, the darkness loomed over her. Um, they were. Oh, wait, do we have to remember the Husher house? Was she the Bible?
Masha sought refuge in her old Bible. However, no prayer could stop the shadows. Husher wrote, Julia found the impossible door again, but this time it was ajar. What did she do?
Walked into, walked away. Julia found the impossible door again, but this time it was ajar. What did she do? Julia's room was upstairs. Her room was the one we couldn't, trying to remember. What did she do? We read all their stuff. That was like episode 1. We're trying to remember all the way, like, and yeah, I played episode 1 last night, but I didn't really read any of the stuff again. Um, I remember reading something about, the door being ajar and like that sort of stuff. Um, did was she walk into it?
Julia entered, wanting to leave it open. Great was her horror when she discovered that once on the other side, the door had disappeared.
Because I think she was the one that's like trapped in her
Husher
room.
wrote, Catherine and Saul were locked in the bedroom when suddenly the door began to open. Then Catherine
Took scissors. What is that? A baseball bat? Saul. Ooh. Oh. What did she do? I have no idea. Oh my God. Was I not paying enough attention? I remember hearing the one thing, they were like stuck. What do you think it is? What happens if we get it wrong? What happens if we get it wrong? Do we just have to redo it? Saul was an artist. Maybe scissors?
This is not what happened.
Okay. Not scissors. Saul.
Catherine took little Saul in her arms. She couldn't comfort him or stop that thing that was lurking beyond the threshold from entering. So
What is this? They hugged each other. Did they just hug each other?
then they hugged each other and said the last goodbye before the darkness swallowed them up.
Ooh. Hello, maybe. Welcome back in.
God.
Okay. We're going
This place.
further.
There.
It doesn't look like you're even carrying the music box, sir.
The box. I need to leave the box and get out of here.
Okay, we'll run then.
See you never.
You might want to run, Daniel. Get your booty going. Is that the fastest you can run?
Oh God. At last. I did it. I fucking did it.
You have left the music box where it belongs. Got another achievement. We've done 5 achievements today. Isn't there? Oh, the door's right there. It's so dark. So hard to see. Should we go talk to Oranne? Do you think? Ariadne?
Everything will be okay, Mrs. Legrand. And that song will never play in this world again.
Are you just gonna take a nap in this weird house?
must have fallen asleep. What time is it? It's getting late. Do you mind if I turn on the light?
No. It doesn't like the light. No. But it likes the song.
For Elaine, my firstborn and my pride. Is that one ending? How many endings are there? Is there multiple endings? Oh, it's still going. Daniel?
What? Where am I? Hello?
Daniel, is that you?
Sophie? Sophie! Help me, please!
Help! Somebody! Help me, please! Help! Let me out! Help!
Oh. You tormenting her now? We have witnessed the end of Daniel's story. Okay. I wonder, is there multiple endings? Did we only see one? Do you think we only saw one ending? What do you think? Did we only see one ending? Do you think there's another one? We did get a bunch of achievements today. See what achievements we have left. Hello, toilet. Welcome in. You're here for credits? Hell yeah. We finished the Song of Horror. I want to see how many achievements we still have left. Commented on a short. Well, that's cool. How long ago? Was it today? Weeks ago? Because if it was weeks ago or however long ago, I've already seen that. And I think I even like gave it a heart and stuff. Last night? I think I already, if it was last night, I think I already gave a heart. There was 2 comments I remember seeing. And then there was like a third. Okay, we're at 75% achievements. There's some we don't have. Alexander has returned to the Hesher mansion, but he didn't find the person he was expecting. HP Lovecraft difficulty unlocked. We can play the game at the hardest difficulty. We're looking at all the things. Looking at all the things. Erica has found her father, so that's replaying episode 2. Renee has found Isaac. That's playing episode 2. Omar survived the Great Library. That's episode 3. Find Maxwell's lucky coin. Oh, I think we didn't find something in the Great Library. Because Maxwell was in the... Maxwell was number 3. Ernest paved the way for Daniel, so that's 4. Complete the game without losing any characters and choosing Daniel whenever he is available. We have to do that on Edgar Allan Poe or higher difficulty. Which honestly, how many difficulties were there? Edgar Allan, I think, is the standard. HP Lovecraft is the next up. We did the game in Edgar Allan, the original experience. So we have to get Daniel all the way through. So I've been drinking so much water. I gotta pee my pants again, everyone. I gotta pee my pants again. I just my I'm full floating over here. Okay, I'm full floating. I've been drinking too much water, I guess. Um, we haven't lost anyone, so we haven't picked up a gift anyone has left behind. Um, so we need to replay the first episode a few times. So we're gonna go over to my second slot. And then we'll replay episode 1 again. And we need to get Alexander all the way through for his achievement. We need to get Alina through all the way for her achievement. I do believe they each had, yeah, I have to get each of them through the Husher Mansion. So let's do a little speed run of the first two speed runs for the first episode. Let's do it. Are you guys you wanna watch me speed run 2 times first episode? Or should we play a different game when I do this off stream? I'm gonna go pee my brains out. You guys, you can all think about it while I use the restroom.
We've been descending for a while now. These tunnels are deeper than I thought. What could be down here?
A mummy. Right? It's a mummy? A mummy? He's constantly making whiny noises. Where are we going, Nadra? I'm gonna get back on your nose, okay? I'm thinking throwing some food in the air fryer because I am a little hungry. I'm a little
Honestly,
hungry.
didn't need
It's
to
like,
do that
you know, I haven't
to
eaten lunch yet.
Apologies.
I ate breakfast.
You're fine though.
It was waffles with Nutella.
You're okay.
Glorious.
Anyways.
Do I want fish sticks? Or
Okay, how many people don't
just
know how to
chicken
read Roman
tenders?
numerals?
Really? How many people don't know how to read
I've
Roman
known
numerals?
how to read Roman numerals since elementary school. Who doesn't know how? Like,
That is a legit
is
question.
this a code? This is your code? Is Roman numerals?
Let me just... I'll sweep this guy up. Okay, don't look over here, Cassie. I'm gonna just chop them up.
Oh, is that working?
No, it's not working.
How do we get the
can I-
mail? Do we just wait for them to dissipate?
Okay. Some chicken.
We got it. It only nibbled on us, okay?
Nibbled.
You're safe here.
Nibblins.
Should I hiss? I'll be mean.
It's all right.
Mm.
Oh, should I scratch or bite? Bite.
Okay. I got some food going because I'm a little on the hungry side, but I'm thinking speed runs. Speed runs. Okay, so we'll redo episode 1. Hit yes.
I'd hardly taken a step forward when I heard the door close behind me. When I turned around,
Here. I'm gonna go ahead.
When all that
Close
was
you. Leap.
I searched,
Push you on my mouse!
I despaired, and I
Dick. Okay. We've already seen all those scenes. I mean, Should I let them play
It's
again
him?
for the people
Do you have
who
any news on
haven't?
Daniel yet?
Oh, Sophie. No. We've been calling him at home all day, but there's no response. Do you know if he's got a mobile phone?
No, I don't think so. And if he does, he doesn't tend to keep it on him.
Oh, man. I think I should pass by the Husher place when I leave, just to see if they know anything.
Husher the writer? Your client?
Yeah, I sent Daniel over there on Friday, and I haven't heard from him since.
What's the address? I'm going to stop by Daniel's place, and if I don't find him, I can go around and ask about him.
The house on the outskirts of town, on Highway EB-15. Number 4, Abbott Thomas Road. It's a big house.
Okay, I'm headed over.
Number 4.
Call me if you find him.
Of course.
We
Same
need
to
to know
you.
that for later. Okay, so I've already gotten through as Sophie and as Etienne. We need to get both Alexander and Alina through. So let's do Alexander, because he's the next one on the list. He has no serenity. He has only 2. He has a lot of stealth though, but no serenity. He has high strength though. This is gonna be hard because he has no serenity. Are we gonna get him killed? We gotta do this in one. He can't die. He has to make it all the way through without dying in order for the achievement to pop. Okay. Look at that candle. He definitely feels slower. So Alexander's back, probably looking for his wife Masha. Oh yeah, there was like nothing in here. And then those 2 are locked. We'll go over here. We gotta go grab the one thing. Let's do it. We have this, then we need the screwdriver from... Can't turn that off yet. And then... Door's locked. Door's locked. Go over here. Letter. And then over here into the living room. We'll need oil over there. So we're not going in there. This room here.
Nah.
We have to like fully explore the lower level before we can go upstairs. We need the matches that are right here. Let's go into the kitchen. Grab this off of here. We'll just look at that real quick. Grab you. I think this door is locked.
Yeah.
And then, what was in here? Was there... which we gotta go use on the one thing. Okay, learning a mechanic here. This is where teaching us to listen. Sounds fine. Let's go through.
If there is anybody
Also showed us where the map. Back out into the hallway, then back into the living room, and then over into the study. We're gonna use the oil in the drawer. Zoomies run. We gotta do this twice, and then we have to then go through episode 2 3 times. We're probably not going to do all the runs today because it's going to take a while, but yeah. We'll take that file. Now we have a key that it can unlock multiple doors. Go back through. Now we can unlock the office, which do we want to fully listen to it?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? I don't understand you. Saul, is that you?
We can't leave my room.
What? What is this? I need to find the children. And where is Masha?
Okay, now we need this. And we use that combined with you.
Yeah.
Get the fuses. I mean, I wish we can grab this letter, just have it in our pocket. Nothing else is like, yeah, there's a lot of marks to touch, but none of it's important. Oh, now we learned to slam the door.
Hello? Is anyone there?
There we go. Definitely easier to slam the door closed with him. Feels faster.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Okay.
My mind is playing tricks on me.
Back into the hallway. Okay, we can go upstairs now. Now, we do have the fuses, but even if we put the fuses in, it won't do anything because we have to still mop up the one thing. So we need to hit the bathroom for the rag. This room, if we go in, it just says we need to turn on the light, so nothing there. This is, I think, the bathroom. Let's listen, just in case if there's anything bad in there. Sometimes there is. Okay, we need the rag. And then... that's the one room. I need the, glue.
Nah.
Okay, so I need the glue, but I'm trying to remember. Was that? Because that's like the going up into the attic. That's going out onto the terrace. The terrace, there's the tongs. We'll need that downstairs. And I don't think there was anything to pick up here because I need the long stick. Yeah, there's nothing to pick up here. When you're trying to remember where certain things are. Man. Yeah, I don't think there was anything in this room other than it's going to be all like... Oh wait, I do have the key.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to turn the light on. Oh, I bet the thing's in there.
Looks very dark in the guest room.
Okay, let's go use what we have so far. Oh, I think that's new. Like that sound. Every time I've played through like certain levels, it's giving me like new things we haven't heard before or seen like certain things. So it's kind of like, I think that's kind of cool. Oh, we can now go in here. Let me listen real quick. This is where we get the wood. Here, I'll touch that to show that it's a hiding spot. And then we've been in there. That's where we got the oil. Back out. Now let's go downstairs. So we gotta turn the power on. It's like speedrun zoomies, except like we're slow walking it. No running. We don't need to make our lives more difficult by running everywhere. Okay, go through. And then we already know the code for the safe, so we're gonna use that code. It was 4798. That's all 7. This will be 98. Still remember it, even though we haven't found all the things technically. I remember things. Memories, oh memories. Okay, so we now put the fuses in. 25, 15, 20, 10? Aha!
Good. That will help.
The closing of the cupboard right there for just a split second made me kind of jump. That was actually seeing that hand come out and close the door. It wasn't loud at all. That actually made me jump a little bit. I've seen that one before though. Only one other time. Okay, so we're going in here and I'm gonna actually because we're already here, even though I don't have like the thing, I'm just going to quickly turn this off. Because I have to do it anyways. We don't have the thing to go in there though, so. Okay, what do I have in my pockets? A doll, matches, key ring, grill tongs, okay. We're gonna go back upstairs. We can turn the light on now in the guest room. So let's go do it. Let's go grab, there should be, I think, a doll in here. We also have like a thing to listen to if we want to listen to it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was nothing else in here, it was just a doll. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, we're gonna learn how to hide. Hello! Welcome in, Pastor. We are currently speed running kind of like the first we finished the game today. So we already finished episode 5. We're now speed running and getting achievements. Okay. I have to get this guy all the way through without dying.
Holy Lord. What exactly has happened here?
all 7. And then I have this doll, which I got from the guest room. So they're gonna wait for... They wait for food. And then you are the big one, so you go in there. This game is called Song of Horror. I'm liking it. You can't really defend yourself. It's more like you're just constantly running from the bad stuff. So, okay. Let's go around. We haven't been over this way yet. We have the remote control, so we can now go open the garage. And then that door there, we need super glue, but so we have to go down stairs first, I do believe. We need to get the jumper cables off the car, so we gotta go open the garage real quick. Need high PC? I don't know, the game's a little on the older side. I'm currently playing with controller, so I'm wondering it probably is on consoles. I am playing on ultra settings right now, though. And then open the garage. Now we go out. We grab you. And then there's this in the back seat. I'm honestly not too sure, but the game is older. I mean, not, I guess, super old. Let me see. There's not a huge amount of settings for this game. Let me go to the store page. It says minimum a NVIDIA GeForce 660 GTX. So, 660. Recommended a 980. A GeForce 980. So, game came out in 2019. So the game is older. I don't think that's that bad, yeah? What do you think? This game does have fixed camera angles. So kind of compare it to like that in Resident Evil, where you have no control over the camera. You have no control over the camera whatsoever. So you're kind of limited in that way. But I think that makes it more spooky because you're kind of like when you're walking around and you're walking towards a corner, you don't see the thing. And then when they like, it can make things like scarier. Like right now, I can't see where we're. And now we can't see behind us, like, too far. That's how some of the scares get ya. Ooh. You're gonna change your graphic to the GTX 1660. It's a little bit of an upgrade. Okay, let's put the jumper cables here. And then we need to do the floodlight. Focus. You kind of have to like release and go back because it like blows if you don't. There you go. Yeah, this game's like 5 episodes, and then there's like a prelude, an interlude, and a finale. So, pretty good. Okay, this goes down into the outside. Let's go into Julia's room. You gotta listen to doors when it prompts to make sure there's nothing weird in there. Otherwise, you get killed. You die. We've already listened to a lot of these tapes, so... And then we need to go into this bathroom because we gotta use some tongs in the toilet real quick. So if you don't like toilet action, you know, we're about to have some toilet action here. We're digging around in the toilet. It's not as bad as episode 4 toilet action though. I think that was worse. Now we got the black ragdoll. Now we need to go back around to the one area. We got the super glue so we can glue the key.
I must find a hiding place.
Okay, into Julia's room. Oh, I hate this one. Okay, let's do it. Okay, we made it.
What happened? Have I lost my mind?
Yes, we did. Alexander, we did. We gotta get you out of here, though. You are not allowed to die on us, okay? We're speed running right now, okay? Be rude. You succumb to the fear. Don't do it. Okay, so, we do need to, wait here, we'll just talk to the door. Okay, so what we're gonna do is combine you with you, and then use that on the door. And in here, we grab this. Now we can go up into the attic. Use this.
Yeah. I need to have a look in the attic. Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to
Julia.
little Julia.
It's me, Alex. Are you alright?
She doesn't look alright. She's giving us another poem.
What is this? Julia.
And
Where are you?
then through here.
Careful, Alexander. You're not young anymore.
And then through here.
Mrs. Catherine? Masha? Where is everybody?
Well, I think they had a bad time. Honestly, the worst time. And so they're not here. Oh, my food's done. I should go grab it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we got you.
Yeah.
Let's listen. Nothing weird. And then no crow popping through this time. Okay, let's go down to Masha's in Alexander's place. I need to grab my food. Let's go grab my food so I can munch while we speed run. Got myself some chicken strips. I got the chicken strips. Chicken strips. You know what's delicious? Chicken strips. It's like so good. Okay. I think I was like too hungry. I sometimes don't realize how hungry I get. Okay. And we use this key here.
Nah.
Speed run, speed run. We are speed running. Gotta remember to listen, because just because it doesn't normally have anything bad doesn't mean something can be in there.
Masha, where are you?
forget if there was anything in this. No, their room was, their bathroom was a no. And then from here, grab flames. Don't touch the big tub. We do not touch the big tub. We killed Etienne by putting our hands in there. Seems fine. It's hard to tell when, like, he's freaking out. Okay, so what we have now is the last of the dogs. Dogs. You remember this game? Yeah, I'm working through it. We're currently speedrunning. We've already finished episode 5. So we're currently trying to get each person through the episodes. We're gonna get those achievements. How you doing, Junigor? Next, we have to get Alina through. But we're almost done. Wait, I think you were bathroom, right? Yeah. Going into the playroom. Can't complain too much. That's good. We just got ourselves some chicken strips, so we're enjoying that. I'm gonna let myself get way too hungry. Get a key. Okay. Again. Get to it. Oh, that was close.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
I can't pick him up yet. Damn. We're stuck in here until they go away. It's fully gone. I like how this game has fixed camera angles, but at the same time, it's like, but I think it does really good with the fixed camera angles.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Oh, I didn't mean to do... Oh, controller's disconnecting. Controller just disconnected. We gotta give it a second. Look who's behind me. Little bit of an Aristotle back there. Look at those toe beans. Do you see the toe beans? He's so cute back there. He's so cute. Okay, we need to get all the notes now. It's pretty much for each location of the doll. So there was one in the dining room, and there's a doll here in the kitchen.
Holy Mother of God. How many of these things are
And then there's a doll upstairs. Controller is vibrating with his heart right now, which means he's getting scared, which means he's gonna have spooky stuff happening to him. Calm your shit, sir. Calm your shit. Thank you. Hello, Melanie. Welcome in. We're currently doing some action. That door just opened. Ooh, you just put in your notice? Ooh.
Good heavens.
Damn. Okay, so we got one in the washroom into the master bedroom. And then one in the study. Okay. But yeah, we're speed running right now because we finished all the way to chapter. We finished all the finale, everything. So now we're just doing some speed runs. Trying to get everybody through. I've done like I think a couple off stream, but not too many. We're not going to finish all the achievements today. So, as speed runny as we can be while we walk, as slow as molasses. It's just a chill. It's a chill speed runs. With crows.
Stupid bird.
Yeah. Is today was your last day? Or was it like a 2-week notice sort of situation? We'll put in the 2 weeks? Yeah. Sometimes though, jobs will like you'll put in your 2-week notice and then they'll immediately let you go. Well, first you go back to the floor or back to work and you're doing your thing, and then you'll either for some you go to log into your work computer the next day and you have no access. So you're like, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I might give a meeting tomorrow. They usually do. HR usually has a meeting. But sometimes they just like to immediately go, bye-bye. Which honestly, a lot of jobs that they do that, they're not good places. And then the places that, what is it, constantly want you to like put it off. Like, can you give us 3 months? So like, I gave you way more time than you ever deserved. Because usually by the time you put in your notice, you're I think most people are usually very done working there. I wonder what Alexander's tattoos are. He doesn't pause long enough for us to really look at his tattoos.
Hell, demon.
Now we go over to the dining room here, and now we should be able to go into, what is it called? That doesn't even have like a name. A sitting room, maybe? Music room? I mean... You kind of hope they just have you stop. Just an extra time off.
That door should not be there.
Key.
Yeah.
Go in.
What?
40 days worth of vacation pay come in. I love jobs that still do that. Where they pay out all your vacation time. A lot of jobs don't do that kind of stuff anymore.
Please guard me. Where am I?
So see it. And it's like, you should pay it out. It's legally owed time. I think depending on where you are and how, 'cause yeah, I've never.
Help! I need help.
They finally found me. I was feverish, dehydrated, and terrified. But alive.
We got
I don't
him
remember
out,
much
so
of
now we
the
just need to get
night when I
Alina
was
to go through.
involved. I did mumble a few questions about the music box. I had heard it. The endless
I got myself a
song it played
chicken right now.
wouldn't stop hammering in my brain.
I didn't realize how hungry I was.
Seen it there on the table, on the other side of the mirror. No, impossible. There was no box. It was just a hallucination, a mirage. I needed to rest. That was all. Just rest. Where am I?
Now, do we need to leave Alina? No. What is the achievement for the one for the very last one? Okay, so for the last one it says complete the game for HP Lovecraft difficulty. So that one will be a playthrough by itself. Like double checking the last couple ones. Alina has entered the Hushra Mansion. So we now need to do Alina. Yeah, let's do Alina now. We're doing Alina now. Chapter 1 again, but with Alina. Okay. Chapter 1 with Alina.
I'd hardly taken a step forward when I heard the door
Let's
close.
go ahead and skip these scenes. How long did it take us to do chapter 1?
Etienne?
I didn't even time it. Okay, so it's 3:13 right now. We're not watching any of the scenes. Let's get Alina through this. When we lost her before, like that very first time we were playing, we lost her because she went crazy in a closet. I guess I couldn't calm her heart down. Okay. I think she walks slightly faster than the last guy.
The door was open. Were they waiting for me?
I keep forgetting if there's anything in this first... No, there's literally nothing in the first bathroom. Okay, let's go grab the box with the fuses. Mm-hmm. And then... Should we do kitchen first? I've never done kitchen first.
There's something on the counter.
Okay, we looked at that. Get that. Grab the ring. Go in here. That door is locked. This is where we grab the oil. And now here we learn about listening to doors.
Pucha, what was that?
Doing good?
Oh, if there's someone at home, I'd rather not bother them.
There was nothing in the dining room that we need to pick up, so we'll go this way to go to the living room, and then the library study. How many studies does this place have? Honestly. And then oil. And then haiku folder. Okay. Yeah, the puzzles are all the same.
I shouldn't answer the phone.
And then,
Should I?
but like, they say is
Hello?
pretty similar too.
Hello? Who is this? I can't understand anything.
We can't leave my room.
What? What the...
Yeah.
Who was that? A
Yeah.
child?
Okay. Now we need the rag. Oh, is it gonna let me go upstairs or do I actually need to go into the... Hell yeah.
I should take a look in this floor first.
Oh, damn it. I thought she was gonna actually let me go up. Door is locked. We need a key. I have... down there. Now will you let me go upstairs? Because, like... Do I have to confirm with the doors are locked that they're locked? Is that what it's gonna do? Because that's rude. I already know they're locked. I don't need to confirm it. Because there's like a quick little moment where when you come out of the one thing, it'll actually show like going up the stairs. Still nothing? We've already checked the whole downstairs, but I guess, okay. It's good to know though that, but I think it's funny that it took like my 4th playthrough of this level to realize that I need to actually touch all the doors.
Nope.
Oh yeah, I do have a key. But like, I can't. Oh, I forgot I have the key. I can't open the door that we just checked in the kitchen. Motherfucker. Forgetful. I know how to open this though. 4798. Go back upstairs. Okay, so what was in that kitchen in the far part? Do we remember? Oh, and we can also get the fuses going, but we gotta get the rag, but we have to go upstairs. That's why I'm like, I wanna go upstairs, I wanna go get the rag. Let me go get the rag. I need the rag. Some of these puzzles, like, we just have to come back anyways, so I just want to use the rag. Like, this is just wood. We don't use until, like, the very end of this episode. So, this room is kind of, like, meh. It's like, yay, we unlocked it, yay, we searched it. But we actually don't need what's in it until, like, the very end of the episode. Back over here. Let's go check this room, which honestly, it doesn't have a thing of like what it is. Is it just a sitting room?
Nope.
What would you call this? A sitting room or something off the dining room? It's not an office. It's not the study. It's not the library. A sitting room? We do need to combine you with you. Oh, I guess we'll take you. And now we learn to slam a door. Here we go. We got this.
Hello? Is there anyone there?
Come on. There we go.
Ay, pucha, who pushed that door? What's happening?
For that one, we don't need to listen. We already know it's going to sound creepy. So we're going to move on. Okay, now we can go upstairs. We need to go get that rag. Okay, now we can go back downstairs. Let's go turn the power on. Because... Actually, let's grab the one thing real quick over here. The garage door opener. Because then we can hit the garage directly after. Tongs? Since I'm like right here, I'm gonna grab the tongs.
Uh-huh.
Even though really we could probably have waited for the tongs because we use the tongs through that room and we have to use the jumper cables first anyways. I mean, if we truly wanted this like as fast as possible. Okay, now we go into the kitchen. Dry up the water so it's no longer tripping the stuff. Because that's why the power refuses. Now, who pulled the wires out? I ask. I don't know. But someone. They're out. They're exposed. Now into the basement. We could totally try to push the run in this, but the more you run, the more spooky events happen. And those QTEs, if you mess up, you're dead. So doing more spooky events is, I don't think it's recommended, you know? go. Turns out it's 76 outside. I didn't just open the windows. Oh, you're cold in? Yeah. Now when it gets to a certain time of the year when it's like super hot outside and you're all like and just
I came to fix the electricity.
I like how cool I can
That
keep
doesn't
my
seem
place
like
in the
most
summer.
important thing right now.
So there's a good and a bad thing about the trees. So since I am on the side of the building where the sun goes down, when the sun comes up and it's going up and over, my apartment doesn't heat up because the sun's not really like directly on us until like overhead until like midday. And then once it hits like a certain point over here, then it's behind trees. And so then I'm in the shade. And so there's only like an hour two, I guess, where like the sun's really just like directly overhead. So, garage. So yeah, my place usually doesn't warm up until like 3 p.m. in the summertime. And then around, I don't know, by 6, 7, the sun is on the other side of the trees. And then I can open my windows because the place is warmed up. And then it's cool air, kind of gets blown through. It's very nice. Now, if it's over 100 degrees, then my place is kind of like screwed. It just gets warm in here. My place cannot handle it. I don't have no air conditioning. None. Anyone that has air conditioning. I kind of hate air conditioning though at the same time because it always just makes me feel so much like it feels cold and I start shivering even though it's like it's not. I just know that when I'm in like southern kind of states and it's like over 100 degrees, I have to carry a coat with me for when I'm inside. I have to carry a coat with me for when I'm inside because the air conditioning will be on so high that I will just like, I'll be shivering. Go to the mall, I'm like, go outside, shorts and a tank top. Go inside, big puffy jacket. It's so cold. Oh, we can open this now. We can go turn the light on and grab the all that's in there.
It's totally dark in there. I can't see a thing.
That's kind of cool that the guest room has like a little sitting area. Like a little kind of like mini office kind of living room situation going on in front of the guest room. I mean, I think that's pretty cool, honestly. If I have a big enough house and I think, honestly, give the guests that if they want to, you know, have some alone, but they want to watch like a show or something, or they have like their own little mini living room.
What was that?
Okay, are we gonna walk past this and we're gonna be doing the thing? Yeah, we're doing the thing. It's teaching us how to hide in the cabinet now. Here we go.
I can hide in here.
Okay, we got this. I've lost Alina to this before. I couldn't like calm her down for whatever reason. It did that easy on us.
Huh? What just happened? Everything seems to be back to normal.
Something
Have I
scary.
lost my mind?
We got you out of the guest room, so put you there. We got you there. Wait. I think she was a guest. I think she was in the dining room. Yeah. No one's in the guest bedroom. Or in the bedroom. And now that's all spooky. So now we go out here. The one thing about having a house that I wouldn't like really like is the maintenance of it all. Gotta keep an eye on the roofs, the foundation. There's just so much maintenance to a house that I honestly, I don't wanna. I don't want to deal with the maintenance of a house. And then the yard? I'd want to just let it be a frickin' jungle. Nope. We gotta grab you. And then we gotta go into the bathroom. And then the tongs. We gotta pull this out of the toilet. Kind of gross. And then over here, we'll grab the glue. Okay. See if it lets us leave this hallway without a scare event. Cool. Now we go this way. We're gonna use the super glue to fix this key. Get the hook. Go up into the attic. Right. Fetch it first. Do that. Okay, yeah. Combine you with you. Use you. On this shelf. Get back out there. Now we go into the attic. Go say a little hi to Julia. She's just chilling in the attic right now, honestly. This?
I hope there's something interesting in the attic.
There is. Julia's up there.
Who is that? What happened, baby? Are you okay? What? What is this?
Take it.
Huh? Ay Dios. Where did she go? She was right here. I hope no one at the company finds out.
If you were an employee and you walk into someone's house and all of this weird shit is going on and they just appear like this, would you be all like, this job's not worth this?
Are you there?
I'm not getting paid enough for this. Peace. Honestly, I would be the person where I would be all like, yeah, I'm not being paid enough. No. You would leave? Yeah. Smart. Aloha. Hello. Welcome in. Are you here for the spookies or the speed run? We're speed running now because we did finish this game. Depends on the pay, but I'd probably leave at the first sign of trouble. Yeah, call the cops maybe? I mean, if you were hiding in a cabinet with your light and trying to calm down because the hands were coming at you from the walls and all around you, like, that's not a good time. So we got 2 more dolls. Okay, we now need to go down through the garage. Yeah, and if the house started doing this number, shaking, the lights are flashing. Like, why would I be here? Look at her. Look at her. Yeah, you would nope out of there too? Walk into something like this creepy. Honestly, if this was happening to me in real life, I would just be all like, yeah, I'm out. Especially if I wasn't expecting it. Now, if you go to someplace and you expect it to be creepy and scary, the Stardew mod looks wild. It does, doesn't it? But yeah, if I knew, like, going to like a place that 100% is haunted and we know it is, I would, like, if it starts shaking and going woo woo woo, I'd be all like, cool. Okay. Trying to scare me? But if it happened out of nowhere, no warning, and, you know, just trying to do my job, I'd be like, I'm out. No, we're not doing this. Especially if I show up someplace where I know there's supposed to be people and you can't, like, and there is no people. I'd probably be all like, we'll just walk in here to walk in here. Be like, oh, we haven't seen. Seriously, if I was her, walking up to a building, doors unlocked, you're supposed to be meeting with the family. You walked around a little bit, no one, you can't find anyone. I would just be like, yeah, no, I'm calling the cops. Come on. Button mash. It's like da-da-da-da-da-da. I try to button mash with my thumb, but I always have to switch to my pointer. I cannot button mash with my thumb. Okay. Seriously, if I was this employee, I'd be all like, what the fuck am I still doing here? Why am I still here? I would seriously. I'd be gone. It's not my freaking house.
Don't know the power of the dark side.
Now, if it was a house I moved into and then all of a sudden it started being all creepy and crazy, I would probably investigate. Maybe Alina here is one of those who is very a curious person who is into the supernatural type thing. Maybe they're into the supernatural type thing and they're getting off right now. Do you think? Every house has that one door with dark hands trying to push into it, right? Right? I know. They just want hugs. They just want hugs. But Alina, do you think she's potentially enjoying this? She doesn't look like she's enjoying it when she's in the middle of hiding in a cabinet and shoving a door closed. But I think for me, her not leaving, I think she has to be enjoying it. For when you walk through as Sophie, she's looking for Daniel, her ex-husband, but she's still looking for someone. Etienne is looking for Daniel because he sent Daniel to his client's house, this house, and so I think he feels responsible, and he's like, I need to find Daniel because I sent him here. So I think that kind of makes sense. And then for Alexander, well, he's been living with this family. Him and his wife have been living with this family for 16 years. So it makes sense why he would keep searching around. He's not technically even looking for Daniel. He has no idea about Daniel. Same with her. She has no idea about Daniel. She's just doing her job. Okay, so we now need to go to the dining room. So it will trigger the one thing. And then we gotta grab all the papers. Burn the doll. We got this. And then we'll be done with chapter 1. I wonder how hard it is to get through. Ooh, should we try start a third file and play
What is that thing?
Play the game on the hardest difficulty? I'm not expecting to get everyone out on the hardest difficulty. Honestly. That's why we haven't like bumped it up to the hardest, because unless we have to try to get everyone through.
Another one? It seems there are several of them.
What is she thinking? Is she high right now? Is she high on her job? What do you think she's thinking? Yeah, third save file and we do the Cthulhu difficulty. Do we want to really do this one all over again? Or should we keep the Cthulhu difficulty? The Cthulhu difficulty. Or like one stream. Or we try to just do Cthulhu in one sitting. do all episodes and the interlude, prelude, do everything in Cthulhu difficulty in one sitting. Because we're definitely not going to do that now, because we've I think it would take a whole stream to do a whole Cthulhu difficulty. Cthulhu. What's your preferred way of saying? Cthulhu? 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 It looks like the subtitles know what I'm saying all three ways. So what's your preferred? Our heart's constantly beating right now. Cthulhu? Yeah. I guess like... I guess I go more Cthulhu. But Cthulhu? Cthulhu? Who? I mean, there's H's all in there. Cthulhu. I don't know, I go with Cthulhu. Ooh. I've heard multiple different ways of people saying it. I say it all the different ways, but some of the ways I am legit trolling, okay? I'm legit trolling. Because I've heard people say it all the ways. But I think like when I play video games and like that sort of stuff, I think I like normally hear people say Cthulhu. So I would like... But I occasionally do hear people say like Cthulhu, and like all that sort of stuff. So I legit do hear people say it all the ways. Okay, we're gonna go burn a doll now. Okay, throw some wood in. Throw you in. Throw the matches in. Throw the doll in. Let's go.
I'm relieved now after burning that horrible thing.
Now we go all the way back over here.
Pero, where did that door come from? Nope. What the hell?
So, episode 1, if you know exactly where to all go, it looks like you can do it in under 45 minutes. Now, I'm wondering how fast you can do it if, like, you're running. Because, yeah, you end up having to deal with more spooky events if you run around in the game. And those spooky events take time.
I need help.
Help.
They finally
I need
found me.
help.
I was feverish, dehydrated, and terrified.
Gotta go, I think, let the nephew in?
I don't remember much about the ride to the hospital, but I
Probably.
did mumble a few questions about the music box. I had heard it. The endless
That was cool.
Stop hammering in my brain. I would even swear I'd seen it there on the table, on the other side of the mirror. No, impossible. There was no box.
Impossible.
It was just a hallucination, a mirage. I needed to rest. That was all. Just rest.
Possibly a. What? Yeah? We've got a Mariners. What is that, a bobblehead? Oh, that's cool. Where are you gonna put it? On your back shelf?
Where am
I? You always wonder what they tell the voice actors for these games. I want you to say help. I need help, but don't put any urgency in it. I know, right? Now, the voice acting I find for this game isn't the worst. It's not the worst. Now, the voice acting in some other games can be like way worse than this. I have noticed in some of the reviews though for this game, some people have been saying the voice acting sucks, and I'm like, it's honestly not the worst. It's not like the best, but like it's not the worst. I've heard worse voice acting. So I've honestly don't mind the voice acting in this one. Um, some of it just feels like it's very like mood situation. Um, and then I know people have been complain about like the QTE stuff, but it's pretty much mostly like button mashing, and all of those. Like their instant death moments. And they're like, go play Resident Evil instead or Silent Hill. But I think for those, it's more like those games you can defend yourself, and in Song of Horror, you can't. There's no defending yourself in this game. There's no defending yourself. So let's do episode 2. Um, should we... We'll go in order of however the characters are. If it's the daughter, we'll do the daughter first. If it's the security guy, we'll do the security guy first. Because we got to get both of them through. Hi, Aristotle. Are you here for cuddles?
It appears as though the Prince of Slumber will be granting us an audience. How are you feeling, Your Highness?
Oh, yeah.
I had a dream. I'm okay. Thanks for coming, Lydia.
Mr. Neuer, my
Are
name
you
is
here for the
Alina,
cuddles,
and
sir?
I found you inside the Husher's house. I'm glad to see you're better.
Yes. I think I remember you. Thank you so much, Elena. I owe you my life.
Don't mention it. Listen, Mr. Neuer, I found some notes and recordings from the Husher family. If you're looking for the Hushers, you might need them.
Oh. Thank you once again. I'm sure they'll be helpful. The truth is, I was thinking of leaving as soon as possible to...
Daniel, the doctor said you need complete rest. Complete.
I'm fine. Really. I found this. Apparently, Husher received a music box from an acquaintance of his, a certain Mr. Faber.
Okay.
It seems as though he was researching the music box when
The
he
controller
vanished.
vibrates a lot in
From
this
what
game,
Faber
so I
says,
think he's gonna
the
very
music box may be
quickly
related to everything that has happened.
vacate my
I'm not
lap.
sure we should stick our nose into this business.
You're gonna very
After
quickly
everything
vacate
that's
my lap,
occurred.
aren't you, sir?
She may be right, Daniel. I'm sure the police are very close to finding out where Husher is.
Do you think the police would have found me? We need to find Husher. I saw the box that Faber describes in this letter, but it wasn't really there. It was as if it were on the other side of...
Charming over there doing things.
I think we should pay a visit to this Faber and ask him about the music box and Husher. He has a shop in the city not far from here.
Daniel,
The
please.
cat cam.
I'm fine.
It's down.
Really. I think going to a shop and asking the owner a few questions falls within the range of what we can do, don't you?
Like half listening to the stuff. We've already heard all of this, but I'm letting you all hear. Okay, so we don't need to take Sophie through. We do need to take Erica through. We also need to take the security guy through, Renee. And then eventually Daniel. But let's take Erica through. Let's do it. You need to quit flicking the mic, okay, sir? Quit flicking the mic with your ear. I love this cat. He also loves me. I know he does. I like how this is Farber and Sons, but it's a daughter. You know? It's definitely like old school when like oh, let's break into our place and look for our daddy. Ooh, eerily quiet.
How weird. It's not like Dad to leave the lights on after closing up.
I don't think I can ever pull off a very straight cut haircut like this personally, because my hair, I would have to straighten it a lot. That's definitely not something I do. I barely brush my hair. Why would I want to straighten it? Okay, so there's a lot we kind of need to do. I kind of remember we've only played through this level once, so I don't remember it as well as the other ones. But let's go back this way. There's nothing to pick up here. Nothing to pick up there. Bathroom. There's something to pick up in the bathroom, so let's go grab that. This episode we did end up killing everybody, and then we had to like do a replay through. But not as many as the first. So break into the back door. And then I forget which doors are like very bad doors. So and then this door is locked too.
Nope.
Okay. Why doesn't she have her key to her apartment?
Where did everyone go?
I bet she's not even holding the key. Is she? We're gonna take the coin. Yeah, she's not even holding her key. It's freaking hilarious though that we'll have to find her key. Oh, and then we have to do the key puzzle, which honestly we don't even remember. She's gonna fuck this up too. Look at her.
Damn, I'm clumsy.
You're all clumsy. The hell?
Well, I could get there from the store using the basement stairs.
Dude. I bet the last time, like, I ended up having to like look up like what the hell am I doing wrong? I would have known. I just listened to them talk. Or maybe she's the only one that says that and the others don't because they don't know. They don't know.
What the hell?
Oh, you can't hear through that door. Oh, your nose went right in. Did you see that?
That door is reinforced with steel. I doubt I could hear anything on the other side.
Her nose went like right into it. Yeah, she was smelling what's on the other side. Oh, we need to use the coal tar machine. Give me my fortune. There is something you forgot. Remember, and you will be blessed. Okay. We gotta go this way. She's actually, I think, one of the quicker walkers. You can, like, feel it in their movement. Grab it.
Here you are. Who?
You want to know something? The first time I played this episode, I totally forgot because I remember pressing all the buttons and going like, man, we have to find a map or there's no map or something like that. No, it's just that this game, if you actually go to the settings and stuff, it doesn't tell you the controls of the game at all. It's not here. There's literally nothing for controls. And so I was like, oh, maybe I just need to find the map. No, it's this button. You know what I'm pressing? I'm pressing in the left stick. You have to press in the stick. So I played all of episode 2 my first time. Actually, my only time. Because this is our second time going through this. But yeah, my whole first time playing through this episode, I forgot the map button. So I'm cool. I'm smart. Right?
Yes.
And then... No. What are you doing, Charming? Remembering controls are hard. I know, I did hard mode. I did hard mode my first time. Oh my god. Honestly, I don't recommend hard mode. These places are so confusing. But now I did this all in hard mode. I kind of know my way around, you know? Okay, we're heading over to the guard's room because we needed to turn the key in the magnet, or the hanger in the magnet, so we can get the key. We need to go get the key. Anytime I take a break from a game and go back, I can't remember any of the controls. I know, and I literally, like, I played the game on Friday, and then I played the next episode on Sunday? Or wait, I first played episode 1 on Sunday, and then I played episode 2 on Friday. Or something like that. I don't know, it was one of those. No, we played episode 1 on Sunday. Then we played episode 2 on a Thursday. And with that many days between episode 1 and episode 2, we forgot everything. We knew nothing. This is the one where we hold it, and that's gonna be so quiet for you guys, but there's sound going on right now. Rah. Okay. It's so weird. This is like the only event that is like almost completely silent for stream. Like you don't hear all the sounds I'm currently hearing. And like when he leaves, he kind of does like a little screech. Not like a really loud one,
Christ,
but
what the hell was that thing?
we
I
had a
must be
screech.
hallucinating. Huh.
Okay, we do this. Got the keys. Go through here.
Uh-huh.
We'll see how well I can do in this first run. But we're definitely, I'm thinking, we should have a day where we just do the Cthulhu run. Yeah? Hard difficulty. Where did we just come through that one? Okay, so we need to go this way. And this is for going into the gallery.
I see something on that cleaning cart.
The peroxide, that's for when we do the one thing. When we make the solution for the glow in the dark shit. That seriously doesn't last that long at all. Lasted seconds.
Good.
Okay, so we're there. Okay, so we can go probably walk all the way through. Actually, let's go into the gallery. She hasn't told, like, a puzzle yet. What else do I have here? But I already have the stuff written down because we already know. So, from stuff that we already know, we're gonna cheat. There's a thing in there.
It's gone now. But how did it get in there in the first place?
How do you know it's gone?
The room is empty.
I don't know what else I was expecting.
Creepiness? Maybe? Ooh, wait. Isn't there something in this room? Oh, just a letter. We're gonna go in here now, and we're going to, we already know the combination. Okay. We already have it written down because we already figured it out. Eight. What was it? There we go. Let's get out of here. We should probably do this. Now this one... Oh, we need to oil it first. Fuck, we now need to oil it first. Okay, let's go this way because we now have the key. So we can go into those two rooms. So we're only able to do that puzzle so early because we're cheaters and already did it. I don't know if it's cheating if you've already done it in a previous run and already figured it out. So...
Yes.
But yeah. We do not touch this. We pull this off, it's instant death. Don't do it. I did that in my first run of the episode too. And it was death.
Right.
It's horrible. What was else in here?
Yes.
Are we just getting a letter? Now, when I go to, like, the other building, I don't even remember the room, like, all of the rooms. I don't even remember all.
I was lying in bed and I felt something staring at me from the
I guess we should pay attention.
I knew that there was
Reread through
something there,
things.
something very real, but I didn't dare turn on the light because I didn't want to see whatever it was.
With that.
What the hell is this?
Yeah, see, this is copy the house keys in the display case in the Chinese puzzle. And then here, she's all like, and I used a secret code. The secret code is Roman numerals. You want to see it? You want to see her secret freaking code? This was her secret code. From left to right. First wheel, 8. Second wheel, 5. Third wheel, 14. Fourth wheel, 4. Fifth wheel, 11. Sixth wheel, well, I can't write the Roman numeral. 0. Honestly. Do they not? Like, this game was 1998. And I learned Roman numerals in elementary school. Which honestly, do you think she's around my age then? This is 1998. No, I'm younger than her. This is 1998, and I think she's, like, college. I was only in, like, 8th grade. And I already knew Roman numerals. And here she is, college age, trying to use Roman numerals as, like, some kind of secret number language. Like I used the code. Roman numerals. Who doesn't know Roman numerals? Freaking kid can decoder thing. Okay. So. I mean, I guess we can try going down that part. But I think the guard's keys also open this. Yeah, you learn Roman numerals too? Oh my god. She's trying to use Roman numerals as like some kind of secret code.
Nope.
Don't. Is it this one? Here, I'm gonna quickly read over these real quick. Music box. LeGrant family madness come to an end. Combination suffering. Found like in the mysterious music box. Okay. Catherine, children of 2. Nothing will stop it. Forgive me. Copy of the key. I think it's this. Water pipes. I think I hear a melody playing in the inner courtyard. Yeah, that's that one. Toto 9534. And then this one here. Yeah, block 2, flat 3B. Which we went in there. We don't have her key to her apartment, but we can open this. Oh, maybe not. I thought we'd be able to open that. Okay, we're gonna go through here again, because we're gonna go downstairs into the basement. When you're trying to like keep the, was it the walking direction, because the camera slowly changes, you have no control over the camera. But if you continue, try pushing in the one direction, she'll just turn around. Okay, let's go this way. So we gotta, I think, unlock this door down here. I like how it gives you a few seconds, like when it suddenly switches the camera angle like that. It gives you like a couple seconds-ish to like switch which direction you're pushing. I do believe this one is making weird noises. Yeah, we're not going in that one. Bad. This one's fine. What's in the garbage? Found traces of mud on the stairs to the 4th block leading from the window on the 1st floor. Inform the building handyman so they can fix it as soon as possible. Yeah, so we have to go through there, but we need to get into the 4th block.
Yes.
Okay, we need a key for there. We don't currently have that key. We need a key for there. We don't have that key. What else do we need? Now we're trying to remember. We're at a point where I'm trying to remember what certain things are. Yeah? Currently down here, I can't go into the cross one. Like if I... This one leads into the storage areas. And it just sounds really bad for such a long time. I don't have any... We've used the other key all the way up. The peroxide, we need that with something else. For end, this doesn't work with that. What was... I think... Ooh, was that one thing? I need to go use it on, I haven't touched something in the store yet. There's a thing here in the store we haven't touched yet. Because I knew at the beginning we didn't have the thing to open it. Now I'm all like, what did I use to... Yeah. Dad put his house key in there. Now we took the adjustable wrench back because we'll probably need to use it. Yeah. Okay, and then a quick way back to his is we wanted to go through that doorway. Yeah, we're gonna walk all the way through. We have to go to Isaac's place. Through here. Then through here. Jesus Christ. She got it closed.
If it had opened, I don't even want to think about it.
Well, we're not going back that way for a minute, so it's fine. Going to your dad's place, okay? That's gonna be even creepier. And you totally will not hear your dad swinging around in there, okay?
Christ, something's wrong. Dad, where in the world have you gone?
Okay, I need to grab that thing. Can I walk around through here? Hell yeah. Let's see. Nothing there's for puzzles around here. Oh, is this your note about the freaking keys? I hate the key puzzle. Let's go to the other side.
Good.
Coin. We're getting the coins. Hidey hole there.
Erika, I hope you are the one to find this, my daughter. I have had a few problems.
Huh.
Some sort of nightmares or visions. I don't know what to call them.
I should really be listening to these doors. I know which ones 100% are like dangerous, but occasionally non-dangerous ones become dangerous. And then the entity moves on.
Thank goodness.
Okay, finally over. I don't think there was anything in here other than we'll come back and do that puzzle. Oh, we came back to this room. We turned around. So easy. Okay. Hidey hole this way.
I've nowhere to hide.
That made me jump a little bit. Oh, she puts her headset on. I like it. She puts music on when she's scared and awe. I like how she puts music on. Nothing in this bathroom. I don't remember where everything is like I do in the first episode. Not as well, at least. Just hear some like swinging around in there.
Dad, are you in there?
Yeah, but he didn't really survive. Okay, what puzzle things do we get? We got the bottle. We got you. Got another coin.
What the?
You need to quit running, yo. It is kind of funny though. The song this game's kind of cheesy, but I think it does like the horror stuff kind of good. You know? I don't think it's like the worst at the horror stuff. I know which door like those two. What do I have? I need to go turn in another coin. That I still can't open. That's for a light thing. I don't think there was anything around here. Oh, there was something in one of the suits. I remember that. There was something in one of the suits. Okay, give the other coin. Do it. Wait, is this a different one? Oh, it's the bottom piece of the thing. Fuck. Now we can use this. And this will be the key to her place. Okay, so what we kind of need to do... spin you. Spin you. Nope. Oh, damn. So, if you go there, then you are there, then you like so. Then you need to go like so. There, we got it. Now we can go into Erica's apartment. But I now remember there's a suit over here. Something in its mouth. We gotta take it out. Okay. Is episode 2 the longest? Or 4? I wonder, is it episode 2 or 4? Which one do you think is the longest? Play and win, play and lose. Having doubts, go right through. Okay, so Farber's apartment, or her place, is through there. So let's go back out the back door. Guess we're going to her place now. We finally got the key. Here we go. Okay. Now, do we even remember which apartment is hers? I know it's not on the first floor. There's a thing in here to grab, so we're gonna grab it.
I could have broken my legs.
If you say so. And then we're gonna combine you with you. And then agent number. It's a security guy.
Uh-huh.
Now, was it the third floor she lives on? The second floor. The fourth floor. Do we remember where she lives?
Nope.
I feel like it was B. She lives in B. If we try all the B and it's not it, fuck. I'm not remembering. Guess it's not B. I think if we go all the way back to the one place, but by the time we walk all the way over there and back, I think we can look at the mailbox. I think that's what it was, is when I figured out where she lived by looking at her mailbox. Mailbox.
I don't remember leaving the lights on.
Oh, so we're in her apartment. Her place is disgusting. How many pizza boxes and flies do you have, Erica?
Anyway, let's see how much of a mess the house was left in this time.
There's a crazy person in the house. I know, right? Trying to open every single door. I know, but shh, it's fine. It's no one. It's just me. Oh, shit. Yeah, she locked the cabinet, and that's where the luminol is in that cabinet. And we need the luminol. Her place is very confusing. Oh yeah, we need the bug stuff. Your spider's acting crazy. I think your spider is hungry. It's so weird, but before my last playthrough, like, I found the bug thing and I had the bugs forever in my pocket. I don't even remember where I found the bugs.
Dad? What the hell is this? Where are you?
Okay. Do I remember the keys? This one. This one. This one? You. You. You? You. I feel like it is you. Gold square. I did that wrong. You. Fuck. I could do this. Gold round. I think it's this green one.
Good.
Yeah. I hated that puzzle. She hasn't found the mini key yet, right? Yeah, she hasn't. She needs to look through all her clothes. Like every piece of clothing. Because she has like piles of clothes everywhere in her apartment. Like... honestly, no one else is home in this whole entire place. It's crazy how many people are not home. With how big and like units, how many units there are, and like we're the only person wandering around. Where is everyone? Does everyone go on like vacation at the same time, like on holiday to get like at the same time? Let's dig around in all these clothes. Did you find it?
Yes.
Finally. Now we can get the luminol.
Oh.
I think I need to look up where the bugs were. Because, like, I want the coin. And I remember finding it. Easy peasy. The first time, we just stumbled upon it. It was just bugs in a container. And I was like, gross, but... But where did I find that? Because I had it before I hit this place that first time I played. And this time, we don't have it. I'm gonna Google. Let's Google it. We're cheaters. We're cheaters. We're a cheaters. We're in episode 2. I'm just like looking through real quick to see where we found the bugs. Thorman key, day shift report, hydrogen crank handle, adjustable wrench, copper key. Circle piece. According to pet food. Oh, pet food is inside Dad's apartment. Enter the kitchen. There was pet food on the counter in the kitchen. We didn't grab it. Well, we have to go back to Dear Daddy's place anyways for the fun luminol puzzle. So, let's go do it. Right? We got the luminol now? Yeah. And this was apartment C. We gotta remember, we're coming back to apartment C, floor 3. 3C. 3C. Got it? 3C, 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 3. We gotta go back to Daddy's place. So we can go get the bug food. Because we gotta go feed that spider. It's absolutely horrendous and I don't want to do it. Because I really don't like spiders. My skin is crawling. Just thinking about it. But we're gonna go feed the spider. And then we're gonna take the coin that's inside its cage. Because I want the coin. We're doing it for the coin, okay? I mean, do we really need the coin for this playthrough? I mean, we can get it on Renee. No, we didn't need to go this way. Ooh, the game stuttered for a second. What else do I have? Yeah, we need to go make the luminol. Or the spray stuff. This way. Guess I don't think we have to go back to her apartment other than for the coin. Okay. God, all those hanging ropes. The second door. Okay, so we needed 200 of the stabilizer for the first one. We needed 2 times 2 for every luminol. Luminol was 150, so 300 and 150. And then the stabilizer was 200. That was C. And then 100 for you. And then haha, we did it. Good. We remembered. We had to figure that out before. So put that in the bottle. Okay, so now we go to the storage areas. Ooh, we're doing this one. Jeez, hers goes all over the place. There we go. Where is everyone in this whole entire everywhere?
What the hell is it? Huh?
I feel like no one's home in this like whole entire complex, right? We're here alone. I wonder how many events we have on the hardest difficulty. Because I heard it like it ups the events, and I think does it make the event itself harder? Right now, I haven't really seen like a whole lot of difference in the scares versus like my first one. So this one, I'm not seeing a whole lot of new in the scare category. Wait, can I go in here now? So there's something... Is there something in here? Was there literally nothing in here? It's just like a dark room that was making a bunch of noise. There's no coin or anything. The coin was here. Now this part I found to be really hard. We had no map. So let's see, do we still have no map in this part?
Okay. Let's see whether I'm able to follow the bloody trail.
This part was horrendous trying to do this. And there's no map? There we go.
Am I going completely insane?
Now we wait in here. Oh wait. It's always gonna sound weird. So we just gotta face our fears. And then I think it was... We go this way. Then this way.
Shit, it's close! I've got to hurry. There's a wardrobe here. Now is the time to use that luminol.
It's not that one. we're still going down. Shit. We needed and we continue down here also, maybe. Oh, it's close. Oh, we found it.
Yes. This is the wardrobe that Dad cleaned off in the courtyard. What's that tape doing here?
It's gone. The box isn't here. I've got it. I've had it all this time. How could it be possible? What the devil is happening to me? I have to get to my office.
I have to get to my
Send it
office.
to its owners. LeGrand Amsberg. They're the ones who... My office. I'm going to... I hear them crawling all over.
And screaming.
Erica, come to my office. We'll all be there.
Huh? Run!
Bloody hell. What just happened out there? Oh. Dad, I hope you're in the office and you're not... Dad.
And so this episode, what, it's taken us like an hour? Just slightly over an hour, I think. Because we did start it after my nephew got home. He got home at 4. So yeah, I think this episode takes like... When you... Could probably, my next run of it will go a little faster. We have to play as Renee. But I don't think we'll do that. Do we want to... do we want to go straight into the 3rd episode? And finish as what's-his-face? I was looking at like the how long to beat on this game, and we're definitely taking longer than other people, like the average and whatever. But I think people followed a guide. I would wander for at least a while before fully going into guide mode. So, like, you know. So, if we go through the big doors, we can go back over to the kitchen, but then we have to go all the way back. I think we're just gonna go for the D. Because I can do the bug thing with Renee. Making sure those are all available.
Let's see if I can open it with this. Oh no. No. Dad! Dad!
She found her daddy. She found her daddy hanging.
There was Father. God. I don't even want to think about what must have happened in his final moments. As he was hanging from that noose, with the bloody music box on the table next. I don't want to think about it, but somehow, very deep within me, I know the song was playing throughout his agony, stalking him to the very frontier between life and death. God. At least we had found the music box, and we knew where it came from. Legrand Amsberg auction, it said, on the list of product lots, alongside an address. According to Husher, things had improved after returning the box to Faber. So by returning it to its owner, perhaps we might be able to solve all this. It sounded unlikely, but considering my hallucinations, the things we found at the antique shop, and Mr. Faber's terrible end, if it could all come to some good, we had to try it. Isolated far from the world, in a holiday manor that must be about 100 years old, the lady who owned the sinister box awaited us. For my little Ariadne read the engraving on the inside of the cover. Good. For her, then.
Do you think that someone could actually live in this place?
I don't know. The papers from the auction stated that the owner had sold most of her furniture, but that she still lived here. Miss Legrand? Hello? This place gives me the creeps. Hello? Are you Miss Legrand? Ariadne Legrand?
Amsberg.
Pardon me?
Legrand Amsberg. It's hyphenated.
Oh, well, my name is Daniel Neuer, and I work for a publishing firm. Through a series of chance occurrences, I found something I believe is yours. It seems crazy, but when you listen to it...
That's its box.
No, I think it belongs to you. On the cover, it says...
I wasn't speaking to you. Thank you for bringing it back, Mr. Neuer. Have you listened to it?
Yes.
He has listened to it.
Damn.
Just what I was thinking. Let's get out of this place.
Do you think she's talking?
Absolutely. I'm glad we got rid of that thing.
Who do you think she's talking to?
I'm sorry it wasn't in time to...
Because both times she's talked there.
Thanks.
I think she wasn't talking to David.
I'll take you to the shop.
Daniel. David. I don't know. Wasn't talking
Thanks
to
for letting
him.
me sleep here.
Of course. Whatever you need. I'll even let you sleep on the couch.
It's more than enough. I just need a couple of nights. That will suffice. I don't feel like staying in an empty house after everything that's gone on.
We've played this
You
game
can stay
a
as
bunch
long as you
now,
want.
and now I'm all confused. Why do I have
Thanks.
2D
At
names
least I
in my
know you
head?
won't drink my wine.
Very funny. Sophie?
That's like so weird. You gonna go make dinner? Yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out and all that good stuff. I'll see you around. I hope your food is delicious.
A hallucination
Good food.
like those
Always
described by
perks a day
Father
up,
in his letter,
honestly.
shortly before hanging himself
Eating
from
mediocre
a beam in
food.
his office. A hallucination.
Good food.
Or something worse.
Perk a day.
Much worse. Had it done any good to return the music box to its owner? Husher might have the answer, but his whereabouts was still unknown, and his trail seemed to have gone cold as the days passed.
I'm like such a chill person for horror games because I don't actually scream or anything like that. So like, I know people, if they're actually like afraid of like playing horror games, they can like watch my playthrough because I am. They don't really freak me out. Like a jump scare will sometimes they'll get me a little bit jump, like we're like whoop, but I won't scream. So I know for some people though, they like to watch someone freak out when they play horror games, but that's not me. That's not me. Okay, so what we need to do if we want to get Daniel through. Okay, so there's 2 different playthroughs we need to do. So we've already on our other episode. So if we go over to slot 1, because we still need to take him through, but I don't want to run through episode 2 again. I want to go to episode 3. So in slot 1, we're going to change the slot 1 because episode 2 in slot 1, I finished it as David. Yeah, I finished it as David. So that means episode 3, we can start this one as Omar. And we can do an episode 3 run. Let's do an episode 3 run.
That had not been a nightmare. I was awake. For certain. It was a hallucination. A hallucination like those described by Faber in his letter.
Hi, Aristotle. You want the kitty cuddles? Oh, yeah.
Much worse. Had it done any good to return the music box to its owner? Husher might have the answer, but his whereabouts was still unknown, and his trail seemed to have gone cold as the days passed by. Perhaps in his office, somewhere in his papers. Among the documents he was researching while delving into the box's origins. Maybe there would be some clue in there as to where he had gone or what he had done. Something that would help us to follow his footsteps. I had to find Sebastian Husher, but this time, my life depended on it. Grace, a PhD student and Husher's
Yeah, see in this one, he's showing up alone.
Siri, one of his associates, gladly agreed to give us a hand with the search. They used to stay up late working in Husher's office, so that seemed like a good place to start.
We had no idea how serious the situation was. If we'd known about his family, those poor children.
I hope we can at least find out what exactly he was after and where he went.
There are some papers on his desk that haven't been touched since he left. We have a good chance of finding something there.
Lately, I feel like something odd has gotten into Professor Husher. I mean, apart from his usual oddities. He seemed anxious about something and looked like he hadn't.
This is only our second playthrough of episode 3.
But it looks like it's the same
Because we
for
got
you.
through
Don't worry, none
easy
taken.
peasy the first time. No deaths whatsoever. With Grace? Is that her name?
Of documents he uses as research for his novels.
It's all here. We better take a look at his computer and the shelves too. The sooner we get started, the sooner we'll find something out. Look at this here. There are some notes where he mentions the music box, but I can't quite understand what he means. AA375 is underlined.
AA, that's how the documents in the Donations and Biographies archive are designated. Maybe he was looking for something there.
Biographies. Let's start with the archive, then. Where is it?
Donations and Biographies are on the basement level. I'm sure it will be closed, but we can easily find the janitor or a key. It's not a very busy area.
I'm gonna be playing the game and the controller vibrates, and you don't like that. Daniel. Yeah, the last time we played this, we played as Grace, and we got her through first try, easy peasy. So we're gonna play as Omar because we need to get him through this one, and then we get his achievement. We do have a wisdom tooth, but we'll take some haikus with us.
I know the place. You keep searching this area.
He seems to be the only one not doing anything, honestly. October 3rd. What's he use? His lighter? He's a lighter
This place. There's something in the atmosphere. Something evil. Yeah?
Hmm?
Merino. He's always the same.
I know.
That man needs a therapist.
I know exactly where it is, because we've already done this. So we're gonna walk right up to the shelf, because we already know the thing. Oh, we meant to look at the top. Top shelf. Top shelf. You're on the wrong shelf.
No.
What do you mean? I was about to lose my shit. Because I'm like, I know it's there. And then... there has to be something in these guys, right? I don't remember. We literally got through this whole thing. So I don't remember if there was anything to pick up. Or if it was just clues about... I think it was just clues about the puzzles that are here. Yeah. Yep. Let's go into the other door. Come on. Let me in. We got the slides. We'll need a power cord. So we can turn the thing on.
What? What's going on? If I stop, I'll freeze.
God. Fruit flies, man. Shoo fly, don't bother me. Shoo fly, don't bother me. Whatever. His lighter won't light.
There was a picture of the old archive door projected on the screen. Then the door started to open. I couldn't look away. And when it opened a bit more, I could have sworn I saw the control room from downstairs. And not just that, there was someone.
I think this is the safety closet. Yeah. Okay. It's a door. It's a door. Okay, we got the adapter. Old archives. Go through here. Let's go through. Okay, and through here. And then it doesn't stay down. Sadly.
I have to find a way to keep this lever lowered.
Okay, so we'll go back through. We gotta come back with a hand. We're gonna go turn on the projector. Nothing in here. He walks at a good pace, I think. Oh. We gotta hold his breath a little bit. Come on. Go away, sir. That's right. Get out of here. Okay, we have those.
What was that thing?
Not good. The thing was not good, okay?
I have a feeling this isn't going to be anything like
Do I even remember what the puzzle, like how it went? Do I remember? Oh my god. Do we remember? So each of these you see a certain way.
What's this? Where did these slides come from?
But I forget the direction. Because you don't want the thing to turn off because the rats will hit it first. So right now, if we just, with the way it is now. He's not there. The light's on. Light's on. Turns off. The rats eat it. Bad rats. Bad rats. Points at the door. The key. So that didn't work. So the rats are bad. Okay? So this has to go somewhere up here, right? He gets it. I mean, the door is unchained. Did I do it? No. Do we need to bring the wires after the door? So lights on. There's the door, it's locked. There's that. Key's gone. Door's unlocked. And then there's the rats. I don't think we want to end up there, right? How did it go? So I remember because you go through from here, this one all the way through, and then back again, and it unlocks the door. I feel like the door definitely needs to be there, and then the lights, and then you that way. Because you end up with the rats. The dicks. And you don't want the rats. So how do you end up with no rats? You can figure this out, right? Yeah. We're gonna cheat. Because I don't remember what order they went in. And I kind of hate that one. Okay, so key, switch, box. Key, switch, box. Is this it?
A door? There's a door in the screen?
Key was all the way at the bottom.
This is... it's unbelievable.
Okay. Creepy, creepy.
What kind of hellish place have I gotten into? Hmm?
Cut the arm off. Like, would you assume this if you, like, you know, we're going between worlds, you see it's holding, and you're all like, I need this dead person's arm.
This is gross. I can't believe what I just did.
This is totally the way I need to do it in order to, like, make it through. I need to take this dead person's arm, and it's gonna hold the lever down. Because the lever only needs, like, 2 pounds. I wonder where Maxwell's thing is. You need to find. That's like the only item we haven't found. Because we found like the all the other stuff. Where does he have the hand right now, though? Is it in his secret pocket? Like, he has a whole arm on him right now. Where is it, sir? Where is it, Omar? You got a secret pocket? Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. It's definitely not
the old archive. I haven't been here in so long.
It's not in a secret tunnel, is it? All these like ring a ding ding. Fluorescent light bulbs. Ugh. Okay, we got the thing we needed. I remember coming here. We didn't fully look around. Is Maxwell's secret memorabilia coin here? Like... Oh, button mashing time. Oh, he gets away real fast if you, Okay.
Oh my god! What was that? Awful.
It was awful. You're right. It was awful. Ooh, can I walk further down? No, I can't. Shit.
I think this is part of what Husher was investigating.
Let's see. It's a book about Argos Legrand. A biography, or a collection of articles about him, I think. He apparently spent part of his life traveling the world in search of odd, rare events. Rich people stuff. I don't know. The biography suddenly ends right after his last journey. It says here, he returned without his equipment, without the huge amount of money he wasted on the project, and with a simple memento of the music he brought home to his little girls, 8-year-old Elaine and newborn Ariadne. And here's a note from Hasha that says, see the archives events newspaper. Is there a newspaper archive over here?
Tucked in his coat? Is that where you think it is, Aya? A whole arm tucked in his coat? I think it's in his secret pocket. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel, secret tunnel, secret tunnel.
Let me go. I know the place. You keep searching this area.
But it's very form-fitting. It's very form-fitting, his jacket. I had the same question when we played as Grace. Grace is wearing a cropped jacket.
I have to find the newspaper Sebastian consulted.
He kinda... That jacket looks pretty form-fitting on him, honestly. He is a man who layers. Look at that scarf. Okay, so this place... if we go this way first, we'll need paint for you.
Oh, the secretary's office sensor is on.
That one looks fine. Taking a radio. And then here we need the paint bucket. What's with all the wooing sounds? It's very windy in this room. there anything in this room for us? Okay. Nothing. The bathrooms are this way. Kind of need to go talk to Mitchell first. He's in the bathroom. Can go through here. I don't remember there being anything particularly other than like we got a hiding spot there. Cigarettes. And that just freaks us out. Oh, I need to go to the break room first. I need to get the pencil. Need to get the pencil first so I can open the radio. And so then when we go into the bathroom and what's his face is like, can you give me I need a batteries for my flashlight. You get the batteries.
There's something on that table.
And then use this combined with you. Get the batteries. Which at this point, he has no idea what we're using the batteries for. I don't think there was anything else in here. Those freaking alarm, like those cameras, I don't like how we can hear them going back and forth, back and forth. I hate it. It's like a high-pitched noise. Cameras don't make that kind of noise, right? At least as far as I know, but I've never been in a place where the cameras rove around back and forth like that. Quit, leave me alone, you stupid fruit flies. We don't even have any more bananas left. There we go. Are we stuck in the men's, whatever bathroom we're in now? Men's. I see urinals. It's a rat. Go away. Thank you. I asked nicely.
Oh my! Help me! Oh,
Maxwell,
please.
is that you? Maxwell, it's Professor Nasiri. Are you okay? Can you get out?
No, 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 no! I can't get out. My flashlight is out of batteries. I need batteries.
All right, I'll try to help you with this.
I do have batteries already on me.
Maxwell, I got your batteries.
Oh, thanks. It's so dark in here. So dark.
Thank you for your keys.
Oh my.
Should we look? The door opened.
Are you there? Maxwell? Where are you?
There's nowhere else to go. He's not even in there. We got his keys, but he's not there. Where'd he go? Where'd Maxwell go? We have to... I wonder where his secret key is. Or his token or whatever. There was something of his that we've never found. Anyone want some coffee? Okay. We have 3 doors we haven't unlocked. Sounds fine, let's go in.
No. Uh-huh.
Nothing in here. Wonder whose office that was.
No.
Nothing in there. Hmm. 17th of March, 1913. Right? It was 1913. I think there's good sounds going on in there right now. Okay. I wonder if Maxwell also ended up hearing the music. Do you think Maxwell heard the music? He probably did. Anyways, we're gonna paint this right here. Combine you with you and paint it.
At least no one can tell me off here. I should be able to get into the secretary.
Can you imagine showing up to work and you see the sensors all painted over? There has to be something we missed previously. 'Cause, like... Because we never got, like, a token. Or some kind of secret thing. That's what's-his-face's. And I would assume it's something to do with this place. Because of, you know... Okay, so we need to go to... was it the Spark Corner one? Oh, you. Now we got the microfilm, so now we go use the one thing. There's still 2 rooms we need to go into. Is there anything else in here? So, March 17th, 1913. Fetch. We broke it.
Oh my god.
We broke it. We're fired now. Do you know that? We're fired now. Because we broke it. We're like the worst employee ever for breaking it. We escaped.
Oh, God. I barely got out alive.
We did. Okay, now we try this one. 17th March 13 fetch. And then business and finance, crime reports. Okay. We got that. Do we have to go this way, right? And then we get chased? Come on. Oh, we never went into the one room. There was one room we never went into. I'm wondering if that's where the secret is. And I have to go in.
Here. A note from a certain
There was a room we
Celia
never
that
went
says,
into.
Professor Husher, remember to pick up your typewriter and the rest of your belongings from the library desk. This is the university library. If you need your own space, you can use your office. If Husher left documents in there, it may be worth taking a peek too.
I think this is part of what Husher was investigating.
Let me see. Oh God, did you read that? Argos Legrand, heir to the
I need to go
Legrand
use the
family
potty.
and owner
I'll leave you
of
watching
the LGA
this.
Incorporated business conglomerate, has died under mysterious circumstances along with his wife and 8-year-old daughter. It occurred last night at the family's holiday home, where they were spending part of the spring after the famous magnate's most recent trip. While police remain open-minded in their official statements and maintain that all lines of inquiry remain open, popular theories suggest that the family fell victim to a violent robbery, leaving the younger daughter, Ariadne, the sole survivor. She is currently safe in police custody. Oh my God, they're all dead. This is a dead end. Husher left some documents at the library. Maybe there's something there. It's all that's left to check.
Kitties. We have a Charming back here. Being cute. Okay. We're gonna play again as Omar.
Let me go. I know the place. You keep searching this area.
Do you think I remember how to get through the stacks? Why does he have a desk in the library?
All right. Everything looks calm. What's going on here?
Back up. We had to trigger that, so it would push forward and being able to touch back here.
Oh my God! What was that?
Where am I? Oh, I have to go over here. Excuse me. Was there anything else? I'm wondering if it was in that one area. The one thing. Maxwell's thing. We never saw it. We gotta go get that camera up and going again. Got you? Okay. I don't think there was anything. What's this? Yeah, it talks about the one thing. You've spent time here reading, Omar? That's what it said. He spent time reading. I wonder if that's like one of his favorite spots to read. No? Who is this of? Terrible. Ivan the Terrible. Oh, I remember that. Who does that? Who would want that? Like, people naming themselves like horrendous names like that. Ivan the Terrible. Yeah. This one looks like Hook. Is that you, Captain Hook? Okay. And we go this way? Ooh.
It was stronger this time. I have to be more careful.
Yeah, I was like wanting to go that way. I knew it was wrong though. We didn't need to watch his booty walk up, yeah?
Okay. I should go back to the monitors.
Can I go this way? Nothing. I think we already searched that last time. God, I think I got cat hair on my face. It's making it itch just a little.
That's not going to be easy to move again.
So we'll just leave it. Okay. We need to path our way through again. I think I kind of remember what we needed to do to get all the way through. So we start on the other side. We have to go take a right at the table here that has this lamp. Or is it left? Looks like a right. Or maybe we will take a left. Go that way. We take a left. Looks like we go straight into. Right. And then this one here. Then we hit the globe, and then we go straight across. And everything. Can barely see that one. And then this desk is right there. Or is it that way? I forget. Do I want to relearn all of those again? Not really. Okay, we go down, and now we're gonna try to go through the stacks. And we have to go a very specific direction. We're here at this, then we go across. We have to stick close. We can't go that way. This side of the thing. We go this way. Then we go this way. Did we go all the way down? I think we had to go this way. Shit.
If it gets me again, I'm doomed.
Okay, sorry, Omar. I keep walking you into it.
That has to be Sebastian's desk. I'm close. Yeah? Sinister nature. Interesting. Damn it.
There was another book about Argos Legrand in the library. A compilation
Achievement for
of
getting Omar all the way
research
through.
written by two of his associates in the early 1900s. Sinister Nature was a kind of narration of Legrand's frustrated trips in search of paranormal phenomena, with one of the last pages marked by Husher, the cursed council at St. Cecilia's Abbey. St. Cecilia, the patron saint of music. I'm not sure what Husher wanted when he set out in Legrand's footsteps, or how long he planned on doing it. But it was a start. The best place to start looking, before it gets too late.
Okay. I think that'll be I think that'll be it for the night. I mean, oh, we got the interlude to do. We got the interlude. Let's do the interlude, and then we'll raid out.
You don't know what you've done with that cursed music box. By the time you tried to warn me, we had all heard the music.
That means tomorrow we'll do Yakuza 5.
I find myself trapped in a tragic race against time.
Unless we want to be like, do our Cthulhu run tomorrow.
Damn it, I've been such
Should we do our Cthulhu run tomorrow?
I lied, Isaac. I'm sorry. I just need you to hold on while I find a way to make things right.
Or play Yakuza 5.
I left the house without telling Catherine. How could I possibly explain something like this? I thought she'd never believe me, and I was wrong. But now it's too late. I only hope you're all safe
and that you will find a way to forgive me. I must put an end to this once and for all, for my family, for you, and for my own sake. Argos Legrand. Everything revolves around that name. He was the person who had the box crafted and picked out the melody. I know he died in 1913. Newspapers of the day reported a violent burglary in his home. Everyone died, save for Ariadne, who was just a baby at the time. The case was closed, but something just doesn't add up. The police investigation was far too short-lived. And the bodies
They
were
all
not
say
buried,
Ariadne's like some say Ariadne, Ariadne,
trying to hide the truth. I
Ariadne.
discovered that the book Natura Tenebrosa was written by two of Legrand's
I think we've heard 3
collaborators.
different
The
ways
same
that they've
two who followed
said
him
her
across
name.
Europe, researching all matter of ridiculous legends, all equally far-fetched.
3.
The last case in the book speaks of Legrand's last journey, on which he embarked just before making the music box. I've followed in his footsteps for weeks now, visiting every place, following every lead about that melody. Alas, I have reached the last leg of this journey, in the north. I find myself among the deserted ruins of St. Cecilia's Abbey, now covered in snow. Here, in 1912, the annual concert in honor of the patron saint of music was held. Legrand was not there at the time, but he came to investigate soon after. Every single person who attended that concert died or disappeared in mysterious circumstances, and the Abbey has been abandoned ever since. The connection is clear. I know there must be something here, a clue I can pursue. If not, I don't dare think about the future. I can barely distinguish what's real from what's not. Something is watching me, following me, drawing closer and closer by the day. The melody still haunts me. Its notes echo constantly in my head. With each passing minute, they sound more ghastly and foreign. I see darkness all around me, and shadows lurking in the corners. I see my world merging with something else. I see another place. The black figure. I feel it's here with me.
Okay.
Time to move. I have to find it.
Yeah. I don't think we really need to do his part. Honestly. His isn't very interesting other than he digs in a toilet, an old-timey toilet. Kind of gross. We'll have to do that eventually when we push forward, but I think we still need to do... I think for that save file, I'm going to turn that one into the David save file, I think. So I need to redo episode 3 on that save file. Yeah. So let me write this down. So save 1 is going to be our David run. And we got to do episode 3 next with David. And then that pushes that one forward. And then save 2, I need to do the what is it? Episode 2 with Renee. Writing this down so I don't have to remember. And that one can push forward. And then that save file will go into episode 4, which then goes into... Actually, I think this one can go into becoming episode 3. We finish that as David. Then episode 4 can be done as... Oh, we don't have his name. Ernest? Started with an E. Ernie? I think that's wrong. I don't remember. It's in the things. Let's see. Here. I'm gonna go ahead and exit the game. I'm gonna open up Steam so I can look at its achievements real quick. We're gonna do light planning for finishing. So I do need to finish with Renee, which is episode 2. So I'm going to do that on my save file number 2. And then I need to find Maxwell's lucky coin, which I'm surprised we have. I'll have to cheat and look up where it's at. Ernest, his name is Ernest. Ernest, we need to get him through episode 4 without dying. All the way through. And then that leaves us finishing the game with Daniel with every character we can potentially choose. So, that I think will be save 1 because if we replay episode 3 with David, then do episode 4 as Ernie, then episode 5 is played as any character. We've already done the achievement for episode 5. We can push through is I don't think David was an option in that one, but we can do a Sophie. Do her again. I like Sophie. Get her through episode 5 again, and then we pop that achievement. We also need to finish the game in HP Lovecraft difficulty, and I'm wondering maybe potentially we can see. We can try. Because it doesn't say needs to get through with no one dying. The Alone in the Dark one, getting Daniel through, we have to lose 0 characters. 0 characters and play as Daniel as much as we can. And that's the Alone in the Dark. And then A Presence Awaits. We don't have to keep everyone alive. We could probably do that in one stream though. But depends on how, like, if it's just more QTE like stuff will live, like, hopefully. If it's makes them actually harder, oh my god, we might end up losing people in the presence awaits. So we got a plan. We got a plan, Stan. So I need replay episode 3 with David, then do episode 4 with Ernie, then go through episode 5 with whoever, get it done, do the finale, bam, pops that. Then we got to do episode 2 with Renee. That save file 2 would be done. And then I will probably create a whole new one for save 3 and make that the hardest difficulty we get all the way through. There's 2 other achievements we need to do, which I might end up doing on replay through with David. I need to find Maxwell's coin. And then we haven't had anyone die. So we need to pick up a gift from a character who previously lost. So I'm wondering if I do that one, if I lose someone within the Cthulhu playthrough, we'll get the parting gift because we have to lose someone in an episode. We have to lose someone in an episode. So, and then in the next, or does it same episode? I'll look up things about it. Pick up a gift from a character you previously lost. I wonder if it's like same episode situation. I don't know. But we're at 84% achievements right now. We're almost done. So close. We're gonna get a perfect on this game because why the hell not? You know? Why not? So, should we? Let's go see who's on right now and go do a raid and all that sort of stuff. If you still haven't voted, we do have a vote going currently on. You can vote once a day situation. We have Children of Silent Town, Killer Frequency, Stray Gods, and Curse of the Dead Gods. This will be the game we'll play after we finish Song of Horror, and we'll start this on Friday. I think I want to do my Call of Cthulhu, do the hardest run tomorrow. Do it, speed run, hardest difficulty, all the episodes. Should I do it? I think we'll do that tomorrow. I think I want to do that tomorrow. I think I want to try. Instead of waiting, just get it done with tomorrow. That means Yakuza 5 will be pushed out longer, I think. Damn. Damn. Who do we got all going on right now? Who do we want to go chill with today? Let's see. Ooh, we got multiple people playing the Super Marios. Some Dark Deity, Stardews, StarCraft, the Final Fantasy X, the No Man's Sky. Oh, there's so many people who we haven't rated in like forever. Is there anyone? Dead of Darkness? I kind of want to go check out what Dead of Darkness is. Let's go check out what Burnsy is up to. Let's go do Dead of Darkness. Because I'm kind of like curious. It looks like a horror game, but like pixelated. So we will be back tomorrow, and we will do some lovely, I think. I want to do the Cthulhu run, the hardest difficulty. I think I want to do it tomorrow. Yeah, let's do it. Then I'll add Song of Horror to the Hall of Finished Games. We gotta add it there. It's game 15. Woo! Anyways, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let those bed bugs bite. And if it's daytime for you, I hope your food's good for the rest of the day. Goodbye.